Oh, you're up. This is good. We're gonna rob a bank.
Oh, Lord. Please deliver me.
Oh, you're up. This is good. We're gonna... Oh, you're up. This is good. We're gonna rob a bank.
Oh, Lord. Please deliver me.
Oh, you're up. This is good. We're gonna rob a bank.
Hey y'all, welcome back to the third day of Nintendo Treehouse Live here at E3 in Los Angeles. I have with me my man Corey and two researchers from the mysterious Squid Research Labs. They're going to talk about some of their new findings as they pertain to the single-player campaign in Splatoon 2. And with that, boys, please take it away.
はい。それでは早速ちょっと僕の方でプレイしていきます。
So I'm going to pick up the controller and start playing right away.
あ、画面出してください。よいしょ。あ、じゃあ進みますね。はい。これがプラザ、ハイカラスクエアですね。
So this is the new hub, Inkopolis Square.
ヒーローモードの入り口はここにあります。
And today we're going to be looking at the single-player offering we have here, and we're going to enter that through this manhole cover right here in the corner of the square.
前作のヒーローモードでは、ナビゲーターが、当たりまし例だったんですけども、今回はナビゲーターがこのホタルになってます。
So people who remember the first Splatoon game may remember that Captain Cuttlefish was your guide throughout the single-player mode, and this time we have Marie here who's going to offer some assistance.
さあ、じゃあちょっと早速進んでいきます。
Right, I'm just going to get right into things here.
ヒーローモードは、よいしょ、一人でこういった、ステージをクリアしていくゲームなんですけども、この、よいしょ。
So single-player mode, as you know, is a game all about taking out different stages here in the Octarian homeworld.
はい、プレイヤーの基本操作は対戦や昨日紹介したサーモンランと同じですので、このゲームモードをプレイすることで基本操作を学ぶことができます。
And this is a great mode for learning the basics, all about controlling your inkling and learning those types of skills that you can take into modes like Salmon Run that we showed you earlier. 弾を撃つ方法であるとか、相手のインクを踏んではいけないとか、そういったゲームの基本的なルールも学ぶことができます。 Learn all about the different ways your weapons will shoot ink, and learn basics like, oh, I really shouldn't walk through the enemy ink.
お、タコが出てきました。
Oh, and here's an Octarian enemy.
はい。敵は今回もタコ軍団オクタリアンですね。オクトルーパーです。おーっとっと。
In the single player of Splatoon 2 as well, you'll be facing off, like I mentioned, against the Octarian army.
武器はヒーローモード専用の武器なんですけども、よいしょ、今回は、ヒーローシューターを使っています。
These particular weapons I'm using are, special to the single-player mode, but I'm using the hero splatter shot right now.
このようにしてどんどん壊してボーナスを手に入れながら進んでいきます。
And I'm going to be breaking crates as I go along to try and pick up some power eggs as a bonus. こういう時は一呼吸置いて。 Spot an enemy and you're a little bit scared. Hang out behind a wall, gather your breath, and jump out and attack.
はい、こういった地形をね、利用して戦うとか、そういったことも学べますので。
This teaches you that you can use the sort of features around you as necessary to do battle. So hiding behind obstacles, something you'll use in multiplayer as well.
And as long as you're in your ink there, the enemies can't see you. So you can either hide behind something or you can hide in the ink itself.
障害物から裏に隠れることもできますし、
はい、
あと自分のインクに潜ることもできますね。
そうですね。今回ダメージを受けるとすぐにはやられないんですけど、一度アーマーが剥がれてしまいます。
Well, in this time around, if you take enough damage, you're not going to, get splatted right away, but your armor will disappear, and you still get to keep proceeding.
はい、しばらく待っていれば今のように回復します。
And if you wait long enough, that'll get restored on its own for you.
インクに潜ることでより早く回復することも可能です。
And it's also possible to get that armor back by spending time submerged in your own ink.
はい。じゃあちょっとこのステージはこれぐらいにして、今作の特徴のヒーローモードの特徴であるいろいろな武器を使えるというところをちょっと紹介していきます。
I think that's enough research we've done on our first stage, and now we'd like to show you one thing we've learned recently, which is that different weapons are available for you to use in all these different stages.
ちょっとステージを移動しますね。
I'm going to switch stages here. Switch stages here.
はい、ここに移動するんですが、ここは ちょっとローラーで挑みます。今僕が自分でこうやって武器を選んでいくんですけども、本当は一番最初にステージをプレイするときには武器地からこの武器を使ってくれとリクエストをされます。
Now, we've discovered, as I've arrived in this new area here, that each time you go through a stage for the first time, you need to use a weapon that's assigned to you. But after that, you'll get various requests from Sheldon, and you'll become able to use a variety of different weapons like you see here on those stages.
でそのステージをクリアするとその武器地からそのヒーローの武器をもらえて、もらえるんじゃなくて貸してもらえるんですけど貸してもらって、2回目以降の、別のステージでのチャレンジでも使うことができるようになります。
And so, Sheldon is doing some research of his own and trying to develop these hero versions of the various weapon categories. And so after clearing a stage for the first time, he'll give you, or I should rather say loan you, one of his precious newly developed weapons.
いきます。
There's no way Sheldon's giving those up for free yet.
シェルドンさんはタダであげるという
そうですね。
ことは
彼はね
ないんですね。
くれないですね。貸してくれます。貸すだけでしって断られます。
All he can do is loan him out. He loves him too much.
はい。ローラーはこうやってローラーを振ってインクを飛ばして戦うことができますし、こうやって
As you
その
may
まま
know,
転がすこともできます。
the roller is very well suited to getting lots of ink out quickly. So you can do those short flings or just roll it along whatever turf you're proceeding on.
射程は短いですが攻撃力の高い武器です。
It's a relatively short range weapon,
はい。
but super effective.
これは転がリウムという新しいギミックですね。
So this is something we've discovered recently in our research, Rolonium,
パッと飛んでいき
a
ま
new
す。
object that the Octarians appear
これを
to
うま
have
く使って
placed in their world.
ね。はい。こうやって敵を倒すこともできます。
Unfortunately, they weren't expecting we'd be able to use it to defeat them.
で今回ローラーの新しいアクションとして縦ブレがあるんですけど、これ使うとこのように壁を一瞬で濡れたりとか。
And it also seems that the roller has had a new action added to it, in which you can do a jump attack, and then it will allow you to do a vertical strike that allows you to fling ink in a much more long-range, straight-lined path.
おっと外した。ここはちょっとうまく狙って。
But if you get your aim just right, you can even take out 2 enemies at once.
時々インクを回復しないといけないので、これも基本ルールとして学んでください。
Always remember, it's important to recover your ink from time to time.
このような間欠戦という前作でおなじみのギミックも健在です。
This is a gusher that we saw
お
in
っ
the
とあい
previous
つは、
game.
はい、こいつはちょっと近づくとダメージを受けてしまいますので、縦振りを使って遠くで倒します。
These particular enemies are dangerous if you let them get up close, as they'll blow up on you. But if you use that long-range vertical strike with the roller I mentioned, you can take them out from afar.
気づいた。あっとやられてしまいました。
Love the way the ink looks now in this single player campaign. It has kind of these little reflective bits. I don't know if they're weird calcium deposits or what happens, what the ink is made of. But
今回のインクがちょっとキラキラの部分が
そうですね。
それが何であるかちょっとわからないんですけど、
そうですね。
とにかくかっこいいですね。
これはちょっと今研究中です。
We're still doing research on what those little glittery bits are exactly. We'll get back to you on that.
appreciate that.
はい、今回このまたアーマーを取ると、防御力を上げることができます。
And like last time, if you pick up that additional armor, you'll be ready to take on the threat even more.
この転がりウムはですね、角度をつけて叩くと空中に飛ばすこともできます。
You can also get the angle just right when hitting these Rolonium and send them flying up into the air like
こ
that.
んな感じですね。
Use them to take out those enemies that are hanging out up in the air.
あと外しました。
Missed
でも
that
転がったん
time.
で、よいしょ、これでいきます。あいつはちょっと近づいて倒しましょう。
Going to take the fight
こんな
to
感じで
this
すね。
guy here.
はい。じゃあこのステージもこれぐらいにして、ちょっと次のステージ
All right,
に
that
行き
should
ま
be
す。
enough research.
はい。
we've
あまり全部
collected
見
for
せ
this
てしまう
stage.
と面白くないですからね。
We don't want to
wanna-
reveal too much.
Yeah, you don't want to spoil the thing for when people get it in their hands.
Right.
So.
次はチャージャーで挑むステージです。
Next, I'd like to try using a charger on our stage here.
Good old charger.
はい、
New enemies in here too.
チャージャーはチャージすることで高い攻撃力の攻撃を長い射程で出すことができる。
True to its name, the charger, as you may know, can be charged up to attack enemies from a relatively, long distance.
このギミックは弾を当てるとそこまで引き寄せられるという。
These objects you see floating, if you shoot them with a shot from your charger, will pull you right to where they are.
こいつはタコッペリンゴというね、はい、敵なんですけど、上のタコ足が弱点になってます。
So these large missile-like Octarian creatures, I suppose we should call them, have a weak point in the tentacle that is protruding from above.
おっとっと。おお。危ない危ない。
突破しました。
Some praise from Maria there. She's liking that.
ホタルさんからの、
はい、そうですね、
褒め言葉もあ
はい、
りましたね。
褒めてくれるんでね、結構嬉しいです。
Yeah, it always feels good to get that that praise from Marie.
で、こういう長い射程を生かして敵を早めに排除しておきます。
As you can see, I used the
もっといっちゃった。
I used the sort of long-range attack from my charger to take out that enemy ahead of time before jumping on the platform. But I set the platform a little too far.
そうですね、インクの消費がちょっと激しいので、まめにインクを回復するようにしてください。タコの上に風船がついてるんですけど、あれをうまく狙うとたくさんイクラを稼ぐことができます。
And you can see the balloons floating up there with the above the Octarian enemies. If I can shoot those out, I'll be able to get a lot of power eggs all at once. So I want to make sure.
で先にタコを倒すと飛んでいってしまうんですけど、はい、
Those power eggs are going to come in handy a little bit later.
まあイクラは後でも
そうですね、
まあ
使うことができます。そうですね、だからたくさん稼ぎたい人はぜひ先に。
Yeah, definitely
Yabby.
will come in useful. So
Yeah. I
make sure
sometimes
to collect
wonder
as many as you can.
myself why they have balloons, and I'm like, I imagine that they just came from like one of their Octarian friends' birthday parties or something.
まあなぜ
い
タコの世界に
はい
風船があるとたまには考えて、
そうですね、
まあもしかしてタコの誕生日会で使ったかもしれない。
そうですね、なんか今回ヒーローモードが全体的に明るい雰囲気になってますので、なんかタコたちの生活も少し変わっているのかもしれませんね。
Yeah, well, as you can see, things look a little bit different in the Octarian world this time.
これはイリコニウム、後でちょっと必要になるアイテムです。
So that was
逃げます。
an item I kind of took a risk to pick up, but it's a Sardinium, an item we'll show you later.
ここは風船狙いやすそうなので。それからですね、今回ちょっとチャージャーが少し性能が変わっていまして、フルチャージ状態で敵を貫通して攻撃することができます。
So one small change we've been able to observe with the charger this time around is that when you've charged it to its maximum charge, the shots will actually pass through enemies and can continue to do damage to things behind them.
例えばこういうところで敵がたくさんいるところでですね、フルチャージ状態で待っておいて、
Okay, I'm just going to charge it up and wait.
まとめて倒すことができます。
You can see I was able to take a number of them out in a row.
ちなみにこの性能は、対戦やサーモンランでも同じなので、サーモンランでこうまとめて鮭をちっちゃな鮭をまとめて倒したり、まあ対戦ではなかなか難しいですけど、まあたまにいっぺんに、ね、何人か倒すことができたりします。
Now this max charge kind of ability to shoot through objects is also available in Salmon Run and multiplayer. So you can use it to take out multiple of the small salmonids in Salmon Run, and it's pretty rare. But if you line everything up just perfectly, it's maybe possible to take out more than one player with a single shot in multiplayer.
まあめったにできないですけどね。
It's a pretty rare event though.
Yeah.
じゃあちょっと抜けます。
All right, we're going to pull out of this stage here.
でちょっと一度同じステージに違う武器で挑めるというところをちょっと見てみようと思います。
I'd like to sort of try mixing up the weapons one more time to show you what I was talking about.
最初のステージにスロッシャーで挑みます。
So we're going to head back to that first stage we checked out. This time, take it on with a slosher weapon.
And every stage is completable with every type of weapon. You just have to get creative sometimes to do so.
まあ全ステージはこの今集まった全種類の武器でクリアすることもできて、プレイヤー好みに挑んでもいいですね。
そうですね。自分の好きな武器で挑んでもいいですし、こう全武器全ステージクリアっていうのを目指してみてもいいと思います。
Yeah, like you said, it's totally fine to kind of take on whatever stage with whatever weapon you prefer once you've cleared it that first time. And there may be players who even want to clear all stages with all weapons as a type of challenge.
スロッシャーはこの改良のインクを一気にぶちまける、武器でして、よっこいしょ。連射はできないんですけど高い攻撃力を持っています。
So, the slosher is another weapon great for just getting huge amounts of ink out. It doesn't have a lot of rapid fire,
過去も一発で倒すことができます。
but it really does a lot of damage.
Yeah, shooter may have taken a couple hits to actually get the guy, but that's a one shot if you can actually hit him.
シューターでは、いくつか当たらないと
そうですね
倒さないんですけど、これは一遍に倒しました。
でスロッシャーの特徴として落ちるインクで攻撃ができるというのがあります。
And the slosher gives you the ability to attack with ink by dropping it from above due to the arc of its
は
shot.
い、さあうまくいくかな。よいしょ。
Try and
はい、このように
demonstrate that here.
上から縦の上から攻撃を当てて一発で相手を倒すこともで
That
きます。
enemy, has a shield, but we were able to get ink over the shield and rain it down on him from above.
こういった高低差あるところはスロッシャーはすごく得意ですね。
And this type of action I'm doing here is just really in the slosher's wheelhouse.
こんな積み重なった、箱とかもこうやってまとめて壊すことができます。
And so even when you have things like crates that are stacked up together, you can take them out all at once with the slosher.
ちょっと緊張しててね手がね震えるんですけど。
You may find at times when you're playing these stages with
Right.
new weapons that your hands will get kind of sweaty, start to shake with nerves, but it's okay.
でこういうところも例えばはい、こうやってまとめて倒すことができたりしま
You
す。
can see it was much easier to get rid of all those crates when you're
Right.
using a slosher.
はい、こんな風に同じステージでも武器の特性を生かしてクリアしてみると楽しいと思います。
And so that adds a sort of another area, sort of layer of enjoyment that we found. Taking out these different stages with different weapons allows you to play through them in different ways, and that discovering that is fun.
はい、でちょっと次武器のパワーアップを見てみます。
Well, next we'd like to show you some of the research we've done on how to power up the weapons available to you.
武器はちょっと最初は弱いんですけど、先ほどのイクラとあとイリコニウムを使って、パワーアップすることができます。
So your weapons start out, not very powered up. They're a bit on the weaker side,
Right.
but in using the power eggs and the
ですね。
sardinium that we showed you earlier, you can power them up.
今ここにレベルって書いてあるんですけど、これを上げることができま
And
す。
see all the weapons we have there written below. We're on level 1.
ですね、ここで、パワーアップができます。
I'm going to do some powering up
はい
now.、
このシューターをレベル1からレベル2にするのに、イリコニウムが2つとイクラが800必要ですね。
So we can see we need 2 sardinium and 800 power eggs to power up our, let's see, that's
The hero shooter.
the hero shooter.
Right.
Thank you.
ヒーローシューターの今の性能をちょっと見てみま
So
す。
you've
こ
been
んな
doing
感じ
your
で
weapon
す。
research.
連射のこのスピードを見ておいてください。
So you can just kind of test out on these dummies over here the rapid fire ability, how much damage the weapons do.
はい、でアップグレードします。
And we're going to upgrade to level 2.
はい、こんな感じで強くなります。
You can see that rapid fire and damage is upped.
で、ヒーローシューターはレベル3までパワーアップできます。
The hero shooter can be powered up to level 3.
それ以外にこのインクのタンクを増やしたり、ボムが最初はスプラッシュボムなんですけども、カーリングボムやロボットボムを使うことができます。
And so you can also power up things like your ink tank. Now, you also will start out with the splat bombs, but you'll also, unlock things like the curling bombs and this auto bomb here.
これはもうアップグレードによって手に入ります。
And you can unlock those using the same sort of upgrade ability.
で、 ヒーローシューター以外の武器も2段階レベル2までパワーアップができます。
The other weapons in your arsenal will be able to be powered up to level 2.
レベル1でも十分クリアはできるんですけども、ちょっとその武器に慣れていない人やアクションが苦手な人はレベルを上げて挑戦してみてくださ
Well,
い。
it's certainly possible to complete all the stages with the weapons at level 1. You know, if people find themselves running into a bit of difficulty, we recommend, taking the time, earn those power eggs to level the weapons up to level 2, and you'll find the stages easier to clear that way.
ですね。はい。じゃあ次はちょっともう一つ新しい武器を見てみましょう。
So we'd like to check out another new weapon.
ですね。
Thank you for that sound effect.
That was Sheldon technology to let you upgrade as well, right?
武器の技術を使ってアップグレードすることも、
そうですね。はい。
面白いですね。
そうですね。はい。次はスピナーで挑戦してみます。
All right. We're going to be taking a splatling into our next stage.
スピナーはチャージすることでチャージして離すと、インクを高速で連射することができる武器です。
Now, the splatling also uses a sort of charge feature and allows you to fire out tons of ink in a very rapid fashion.
こんな箱もまとめて壊すことができます。
It takes out crates with ease.
ただしちょっとチャージに時間がかかるので敵に近寄られると弱いのでそこの距離感をうまく測りながら戦ってください。
Now, the charge does take a bit of time to charge up, so be aware of that when you're surrounded by enemies.
これはですね、電点スイッチというやつで叩くと床が移動します。
Now, you see I can attack this switch and bring out those objects to create a path forward for myself.
ギミックを発動させてこうやってステージを進んでいきます。
And, learning how the different stage features work like that is an important way of completing them with confidence. That guy's in my
は
way,
い、
so I'm
今
going to
回
take him out
盾で
first.
す。盾を正面から壊すこともできるんですけど、インクをたくさん弾を当てなきゃいけません。
Now, the splatling is strong enough to take out the shielded enemy from the front. You can get rid of his shield, but it does take a lot of ink.
ただスピナーならこうやって無理やり倒すこともできます。
Yeah, the splatling really packs a punch, so, where other weapons may not have that firepower necessary, the splatling gets the job done. Oh, Utsuno ga 楽しいですね。
そうですね、ス
Shooting
ピナー
those
は
drums
こうやって
pretty
ね、
fun.
打ち出すと強いので、打つのは非常に楽しいです。おっと、あれはタコスナイパ
All right, let's see, there's an octo sniper up
ー。はい
ahead.
長い距離を狙ってくるので、うまくちょっと壁を使って攻撃をかわしながら移動して近づいて、
These guys can really deal a lot of damage from a long ways off, so we need to use walls, our own ink, make sure we can get close enough to take them out.
ちょっとスピナーはこうやって戦い方に癖がコツがいるんですけども、こういったこともこのヒーローモードをプレイすると学ぶことができます。
Now, the splatling is a weapon I think that has maybe a bit more of a learning curve than some of the other weapons, but hero mode, being able to use it in hero mode single player mode is a great way to learn the tricks that'll be necessary to use it effectively in multiplayer.
はい、じゃあ次また別の武器で挑んでみましょう。
Yeah, that's one beautiful thing about the single-player campaign is it acts almost as a tutorial. It's obviously super fun. There's like an awesome story, but if you play through that single-player mode, you're going to be, a better multiplayer player for it too.
ヒーローモードの面白さとしてもちろんストーリー性とか楽しさもいっぱいありますが、チュートリアルとしての役割も面白いと思います。
そうですね。
対戦でヒーローモードで学んだことをそのまま対戦にも、持ち運べると思いますので、
やはりここで一通りの武器をその基本的な操作方法は学ぶことができますので、ここで自信をつけたらぜひこの武器で対戦に挑んでみてもらえればいいかなと思います。
And because this time around, as you mentioned, you can use all the weapons, all the weapon categories here in hero mode in sort of this safe environment. And so once you really feel you've gotten the hang of them, grab that weapon, take it into multiplayer, and see what you can do.
次はマニューバでステージに挑んでいます。
Right, we're going to try the splat dualies in a stage now.
はい、マニューバーはちょっとすごく機動力の間違えた。マニューバーはすごく機動力のある武器なので、ちょっとそのステージを素早くクリアするということにちょっと挑んでみます。挑戦してみます。
So, the splat dualies feature a lot of maneuverability, mobility, allow you to move quite quickly. So we're going to try and zip through this stage as quick as we can.
これはライドレールという新しいギミックです。
This
このよ
is
うに
a ride rail, which is a bit different than the ink
レー
rails
ルの
we've seen
乗ると
before.
滑走することができます。
Shoot them, create a rail, and then you can ride on it.
And as you said, that allows you to zip through the stage really quickly. You can actually use the dodge roll from the dualies to actually activate the ride rails themselves. So zip through it like super.
まあステージをできるだけ素早くクリアということですが、
はい、
まあマニューバーの、
はい、
ロール、
はい、
操作を使って、ライドレールを起動することもできると思いますので、
直接体当たりするとそれでライドレールを起動することもできます。
Right, yeah, you can just roll right into it, cause the rail to start up, and keep on going without slowing down.
おっとうまくいきませんでしたけど。
I got a little bit caught up there. We move on anyway. なんかスケートボードみたいですね。
そうですね。
Looks kind of like you're riding a skateboard.
で、ドッジロールを使うとこうやって素早く降りることもできるので、それで少しショートカットにすることもできると思います。
Another thing you can use the dodge roll for is to quickly get off of the ride rails, which will just give you a little bit more speed if you need it. Speedrunners, pay attention.
Yes. That's one awesome thing about being able to choose any weapon for any stage is you can find the most efficient. Speedrunners will love that, being able to choose the most efficient weapon for each stage.
まあタイムアタックの好きな人が、今回自由に武器を選んでステージクリアすることができることは喜ぶでしょう。
そうですね。どの武器で挑戦すれば一番タイムを早くクリアできるかみたいなことにも挑戦していろいろ試しながら挑戦してもらえればいいかなと思います。
Right, and this will mean that you may need to use a different combination of weapons and figure out which weapon will let you clear which stage the quickest as you go through the entire single player campaign.
外しちゃった。
結構早いんですね。
そうですね、早いですね。
You're pretty quick.
はい。
Burst bomb.
で最後にタイムが出ます。
231. That's pretty good.
ちょっともうちょっといいタイム出せるんですよね。
I wish I could have been
ちょっと
faster.
緊張して。
I don't know. I mean, the game's not
I was a
even
little
out
bit
yet,
nervous.
so technically that's a world record.
まあまだ未発売ですので、
そうですね。
これは世界新記録となりますね。
そうですね。今ニューレコードってまだまだ高い記録は目指せると思い
We'll
ますので、
continue our research to lower that time.
はい、いろいろ工夫してみてください。で最後にちょっとねボスを見てみようと思います。
I think for our last feature here, we'd like to show off one of the boss fights.
はい。今回ステージはまたこのように5つのエリアに分かれているんですけども、それぞれの各エリアの最後にボスが待ち受けています。
Stages are split up into 5 different areas, and each one of those has a boss waiting for you at its end.
はい。このボスはローラーで挑むボスですね。
All right, we're going to try taking on this boss with a roller.
もちろんボスにも、一度クリアすればいろんな武器で挑戦することができます。
Of course, like other stages, once you defeat the boss the first time, you can take it on with any weapon you like.
ね、前作でちょっと見たような演出ですけども、
This may seem familiar from the previous game, but oh no. Who is this? I want to clap. Here we have the Octo Samurai.
こいつはタコツボ侍ですね。ローラーを使って攻撃してくるボスです。
So you can see he has a roller himself and will do everything he can to stop us with it.
はい。最初はこちらもローラーで戦いますので、おっとあのようにバイクでちょっと突っ込んできます。
He also rides a bike and will come charging at you on it.
うまくちょっと。
He looks like a total badass from like the ankles up, but then you look at the unicycle and
まあ体自体は結構大きくてちょっと恐ろしいんですけど、ちっちゃいバイクで乗ってくることがちょっと面白い。
すごく機敏に動きます。また来ます。
Here he comes.
ナイス。はい、こうやってボスとうまく戦うには、足元をちゃんと塗っておく必要があります。自分がうまく動ける場所を作っておかないとやられやすいです。
So you've always got to make sure when taking on bosses like this
こ
to
ういったと
first
こも対戦で使えるテクニックですので、ちゃんと覚えセオリーをこのゲームで記憶してください。
so you ink the area around you with your own ink, create a safe space for yourself, and without that you'll be much
あとインクがな
easier
く、
to
はい、
defeat.
インクがなくなってしまうようになくなってしまわないようにも気をつけながら叩きます。
This is something you'll need to use in multiplayer. Also, you need to remember to always keep some ink in the tank. You never want to find yourself with an empty ink tank.
よっしゃ
All right.
倒しました。で一度倒すとこうやってタコの足が出てきますので、はい、こうやって繰り返しダメージを与えていけば倒すことができるんですけども、
He's back for more. Uh-oh.
一度倒すとパワーアップします。
He's powered up that
はい、
roller.
縦振りを使うようになります。おーっと一気に飛びかかってきます。
Now he's mad, I guess. Look. Oh dear.
あ、また来ます。いやーおーっとね
That was close.
少し足場を先に乗りますね。
Okay, I'm just gonna create some space for myself here. Get rid of some of his ink in the process. Uh-oh.
あーっと危ない。
Oh my goodness, he got me.
おーっとあえて回転切りも出してきますんで、
He
はい、
started
あんまり近づ
using a
くとやられ
spin
ます。
attack.
また来た。
Okay.
こういうパターンがもう一つあるんですけどね。 一気に倒して
Okay. Oh
あ
no.
インクが切れたインクが切れた
So ink management.
Okay.
はい
たまにはね、
そうですね
攻撃する前になんか、
はい
目がキラってちょっと合図を
合図があり
表しますね。
はい、最後までやってしまうとつまらないのでここでやめておきます。はい
Well, I was noting that he occasionally gives you signals before doing those attacks, but
Right.
we've seen a fair bit of this boss fight, and I don't want to show everything, so we're going to take a break here,
はい
Good
head
call.
back to the canyon.
はい、こんな感じでヒロモードが遊べますんで、ぜひ皆さんも挑戦してみてください。
Well, I think that is about it for what we want to show of single-player mode today, but we hope you're all looking forward to checking it out.
Yes, thank you so much for sharing your findings with us. We are excited to see the fruits of your research in the future. And up next, we have Ever Oasis, so please stick around.
Hey guys, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I'm here with my great friends Kendra and Rich.
Hey there.
We're actually here to bring back FR Oasis. I don't know if you guys were able to catch it. Last year we did a segment on this when it was still in development, and it's been coming along really nicely. So we're actually really happy to show you some more footage. So Kendra, take us away.
Awesome. All right, so here we are. I am actually inside my room. Yeah, there we are. And I'm playing as a female character, which we haven't shown yet. There she is. But anyway, so this is an action-adventure RPG developed by Grezzo. And it's a very unique game, and I personally really love it. And I'm excited to show you guys a bunch of new stuff that we haven't shown yet. But first, I need to change my outfit because I feel like it. So actually, the turban and the clothing that I'm wearing doesn't affect my stats, but my weapons and accessories do. So you can swap out how your character looks, and as freely as you want. Anyway, so I'm outside my little treehouse now, and this is part of the main oasis, and I'm just cleaning up shop and also collecting some items. This character right here is called a Circa. There are 4 different tribes. So the main character is a seedling. We've got the Circa, which are kind of these big scorpion-looking dudes. We've got Lagora, which are sort of like squirrel rabbit types. And then we've got the Drak, which are these lizard characters. And each of those 3 tribes, oh my gosh, and we've got the newts. Please don't forget the newts. Hey, come here. Hi, buddy.
Oh, I love
hey.
that little trill.
Yeah, and the newts actually, so the newts serve a function within the oasis where they kind of flood in and they will buy up wares from the various bloom booths, which is what you're seeing here. So I have this oasis. I'm the chief of the oasis. I have residents that can move in, and then they build seedling residents will build these bloom booths that they then I stock the wares. Residents come in and buy things from the bloom booths, and then I get duodems from them. Sorry, I'm like multitasking here. There's a lot going on and a lot to explain.
Yeah. So what's going on here is you've got your oasis, and you're growing your oasis by bringing in these seedlings. And then the seedlings open up shops, and then the newts come in and spend all their cash at the shops, and the shops get bigger, but you're the one stocking all the shops over and over again.
Yeah, and other people can, I do want to tackle a special request. Thank you for asking. Yeah, other residents can also buy things, but the newts are known to be loaded, so they just like come in and just spend all this money, and it's great. It's great for the economy here. But anyway, so I just picked up a side quest from this bloom booth shop owner. So what I really want to focus on showing everybody today is the depth of this game, because there's a lot to it. Right now I'm showing you a little bit of the oasis and kind of the management that goes on here. I'm able to level up my oasis, I'm able to level up my bloom booths, level up characters obviously. And another thing I'm able to do later on in the game is I have this super cool dude who helps me organize things. And I am actually going to send out basically an expedition team. I'm just going to send them here. So I can choose which area I want to send them out into, and then I can send them to either get monster spoils or materials, both of which are very useful for both the bloom booths, and I have a garden. But I'm kind of getting ahead of myself because, like I said, there's a lot.
So right now you're picking a team of adventurers to go off and basically go on adventures on their own while you're doing your adventure as well.
Exactly. So it's really nice because once you start getting a lot of characters, you're able to send out multiple teams, and they can be, you're kind of like double tasking, right? So like you're out doing this stuff, and then they're out getting monster spoils or whatever you want, and then they come back, and then you can continue to make your oasis flourish. Really quickly, I'm just gonna run around a little bit. Oh, hi dude. Hey, so this is a new character who just came in to visit my oasis today.
He's a book junkie.
He likes
Isaac.
books. I like
he
that.
Likes. I know. He reminds me of you, Rich. And he really likes my oasis because I have a bookshop already. I just so happen to have grown that bloom booth. So now he's gonna actually move in.
Nice.
Okay, so he came here because you have a bloom booth that's a bookstore, and he's really psyched about books. And he says, all right, you've got this cool thing. I want to live in this cool place that has cool stuff.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, I love that visual.
Yeah. So awesome. So I can now level up my Oasis, but I'm going to do that later because what I really want to do right now is actually show to you guys something we have not shown before, which is one of 3 hieroglyph labyrinths. So the hieroglyph labyrinths are side content. I've picked up a side quest, and I'm going to see if I can actually knock out the side quest while I'm inside the hieroglyph labyrinth. But basically, these labyrinths are they're loaded with different puzzles, and you can scale the difficulty actually by choosing specific slabs. The slabs you get as you're playing through the game, you'll unlock various treasures. I keep not knowing which screen. Like, do I look down or do I look up? Okay. I think I'll look down for now because this is closer to my face. So I am actually choosing. I'm not going to make it crazy difficult because just for the sake of expediting this. But I want everybody to know that if you are looking for a serious challenge, you go out, you get yourself some gold slabs, and you stick a bunch of gold slabs in there. These are generated based upon the slabs that you place. So again, it's scaled to whatever difficulty you want. And you go in here, you'll fight monsters. A really cool thing is you kind of never know what you're going to get because it's going to be different each time.
Completely random.
Yeah, it's randomized.
I could totally see myself like finding a cool labyrinth and then sharing the slabs that I use to generate that labyrinth with somebody else and seeing what they get from that combination of slabs.
Yeah, you get different user experiences, and then you get to tell each other like, oh, this is what happened with me. Did you get that?
Exactly. So, okay, we're already kind of getting into the labyrinth. I really quickly want to just give a little bit of a backstory because I forgot to do that at the beginning. Basically, I am the main character here. My older brother was attacked by this fell creature known as Chaos. It's done away with all the oases throughout the desert. So the desert actually used to be nothing but oases. Anyway, it's a desert now, and I teamed up with this water spirit named Esna, and we created the oasis that I was in. And we're kind of trying to restore the desert to its grandeur that it once had. But
by
anyway,
expanding it, and it's looking pretty good too, what we just saw earlier.
Yeah, exactly. But so here I am in the first hieroglyph labyrinth room, and each room is going to be different. There are colored doors, and those correspond to what I can expect in the following room. However, each labyrinth, those colors are going to correlate to different things.
So
I have to figure it out as I go.
Right, red will mean something here, but the next time you go into a dungeon, red will mean something different.
Yeah,
but it means the same thing within the dungeon. So every time in this dungeon you hit a red door or whatever, you'll know that that's always going to be this one type of room.
Exactly. So in this room, there are 2 treasure chests. One of them contains treasure. I got the treasure, which is awesome.
Nice.
I'm stoked. But if I had chosen the other one, which vanished, it actually would have given me a monster, and then all the treasure would have disappeared.
So it's a guessing game.
Obviously, no bueno.
You're hoping you guess right.
Yeah, exactly. Oh gosh, I'm looking at the faraway screen again. I need to look down. Okay, so next room. Okay, so this one has switches. Which one do you guys? What do you guys think?
I like left.
I like left too.
You like left?
We're
Lefties.
You're lefties? Are you lefties?
No, I'm actually righty.
No.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh, whoa. Nope.
Okay, so that was wrong, you guys. Thanks a lot. But now I get to show off the battle system a little bit.
I wanted to see this. Sorry.
Yeah, this is just the more exciting switch to have pulled.
It's true.
I always like bringing people into trouble. It's like, oh, yay, it's exciting, yay.
Oh, and look at that. I actually just got 2 of the quest items that I needed. So as you noticed, I actually switched over, and I'm playing as this Circa guy now. And I can rapidly change between characters, which is really nice for battle because we'll get into some more in-depth battles later. But basically, different weapons are strong against different monsters.
Yeah.
And so there is a fair bit of strategy involved, and you want to be smart about how you're doing it.
We'll be seeing those more of those monsters later on, but I love that a lot of the monsters are like hybrid versions of things that are kind of familiar to us, like those aliguanas.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. And here I can choose the color of the door, and if I'm starting to figure out what the colors correlate to, then obviously
you'll know what's going to be in the next room.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to choose green because
Oh, that's
I feel
cool.
like
so once you know what a color means, you can then shape what this room is going to be by picking the by picking the color that you want.
Exactly.
Oh,
yeah.
that's cool.
Okay. So this is a room with monsters. This chaos chest is gonna come here, man. Come here. Face your destiny.
Wow.
And the thing with the chaos chest is that it will continually spawn monsters until I destroy the chest itself. But I can't destroy the chest itself until it comes back. Come back.
The chest keeps just popping around the room. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, it'll pop up in different areas, and I have to. But so we've seen a room with switches. We've seen the treasure chest room. Now we're in this room that spawns monsters perpetually.
Okay, so green means perpetual monsters in this dungeon.
Yes, correct. And again, these monsters are, not too terribly challenging, but that's because of the slabs that I placed at the beginning of the labyrinth. I can make it more difficult if I so choose.
And by using those slabs, like, you don't lose them. You can always reuse them again when you choose to do another sequence.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. This room. I'm gonna go harvest some stuff. So as I'm out in the labyrinth and out in the desert in general, it's really wise to harvest everything you see, because you'll use it in your garden. You'll use it, in your oasis in different ways. And so it's just like, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you take the time to cut down all the cacti?
Oh, that looks bad.
Okay, so we've got some mini bosses here. And they're super cute, but I gotta take them out or they'll take me out. So.
One thing to note about this is these are all like the native creatures of this land, but the chaos has turned them all evil. So you'll notice that when Kindra defeats these guys, they don't die. They're gonna
return to their original form.
Yeah, they've been corrupted by the chaos. Let's play as Mira a little bit. Oh, she's ouch.
I just think it's super cute when you do beat them because they shrink back down to their like normal docile forms.
And they scurry off.
Yeah. And then watch this one explode or something. Yeah. Oh, there he is. Okay, the cute tiny
and
one.
he runs off.
Oh man, look at her. She's just like.
Ooh, she's tired.
But I don't know if I think I want to save my heals because there was a mini boss, and at the end of each labyrinth there's a main boss, and so I think I'm just gonna like let her suffer a little bit. She'll be all right. She just needs to walk it off. So this is an exit spot. I can use this exit spot to exit the labyrinth, obviously, but using this allows me to keep any treasures I've gathered up until this point. I definitely don't want to leave. No way, man. We got stuff to do.
Yeah.
But the difference between that and the retire function, which you're seeing on the lower screen, retire, I would leave and I wouldn't be able to keep any of my treasure. So
you remember what green means?
I do.
We're boss.
Here we go.
Perpetual bosses.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So like you were saying, there's kind of a
dun.
risk-reward thing where if you're suffering in a labyrinth, you can hop onto the exit spot and take off. And keep what you got so far, but then you lose, you lose out on whatever else is in there.
Right.
Exactly. And then in this room, this is a room with a booster. So right now, the booster is set to make my enemies stronger, which is no. I don't want that. So I'm gonna hit it. Now the abilities have been powered up for us. Oh, and we've got some more alaguanas, which is awesome because I need their teeth.
You're harvesting their teeth.
I am. I mean, I don't want them to go to waste.
But they're not dead.
Yeah.
No, they're not dead.
Off.
Just some of their teeth fell out.
Yeah.
Okay, and we're still going here.
So Chaos chest pops up again.
That blasted chest. No.
Took off.
Mira's still just like, kill me. Okay.
It's good though. She's staying off away from the heat of battle.
Uh-oh. Now she's right in the throes. Up. All right. Here we go. Nice. Cool. So I was able to defeat the chest before. Oh man, I've got a surplus. Look at that.
Nice.
That's great.
That's cool.
Way
Couple
to
spare
go.
for later.
Yeah, we're going back up here. I haven't taken a moment yet to explain. People are probably noticing the flashing symbols below my HP, below my character profiles there. And those are actually my special moves. Those are my SP gauges. And I will showcase those during the boss battle. Oh, lovely. So this is a nice room. I can actually heal in here, so Mira finally gets to stand up straight in a minute. But first I gotta clean up these piles of sand. They're bothering me.
And I want to reiterate something that you said earlier, just because, like, now that we're deeper in the labyrinth, kind of just want to, like, point out the way that these are generated randomly by the slabs. So you're doing some exploration here, you're finding your way around, but the next time you come into this dungeon using those slabs, it might be a different dungeon.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm going up.
And the other cool thing that Kendra just showed here is that her main character was able to throw their ability to basically gust away the piles of sand, but each character in your party has a different ability that might do something else.
Yeah, exactly. So thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, so the Lagora tribe, there are Lagora characters and they have different special abilities. Oh my gosh, ouch. They seek revenge. They're like not happy about what I've done to their siblings. Yeah, so you have all these special abilities and from the different characters that will come into your oasis, and that actually allows you to solve puzzles throughout the desert, and it makes new areas accessible that you may not have been able to get to before. So there's some areas that you might even see toward the beginning of the game, and you'll be like, I have no idea how to get there, and you won't be able to get there until you recruit people as residents and get them into your oases.
So it always helps to go back out, swap different party members, so then you could revisit a place and then use that party member skill in order to unlock something or discover a new path.
Exactly. So just to recap for anybody who may be joining the stream late, we're in a labyrinth, randomly generated. I've made the difficulty not too terribly hard, just for the sake of expediting the process, so I can show you guys a lot of stuff. Okay, I'm being. I'm like, I want everything. Because there's stuff hiding in the sand sometimes.
Like, even though you know it's a demo, you're like, I still want to get everything.
I mean, why
super
not?
important.
Why not?
Could
we'll
be
go with
useful
blue.
later.
I like blue.
Well, we haven't done
And
that.
each room in the labyrinth has a different thing going on, and it might have a puzzle, it might have treasure, it might have monsters. Okay, so this room has a bunch of switches. I don't know if I want to let you guys choose the switch again, though.
Oh,
'cause
really?
last
Why
time I
not?
did that,
We're really good at choosing switches.
you are really bad at it. I don't know. All right,
Can I pick the button?
Yeah, okay, you can pick the button, Teresa.
That one. That one's
The
your
one right here?
That one, right there.
I fear.
Press
Okay.
it.
Oh gosh.
Was it a good one?
No.
Yes.
Did you hear that horrible sound?
That
oh,
was a
I'm
great
you're
one.
like
That was
happy about
intentional.
it. Oh my gosh. All right.
It's more fun to showcase
I'm gonna be grabbing
challenge,
this stuff
you know?
because I want to bring it back to my oasis.
Press that one.
I don't think I'm gonna listen to you again.
Oh, come on.
No way, man. No way. No. Look see what you've done.
You're bringing more friends to the party.
They're
Press
not
the
my
button.
friends. No. I like this one. This is the one I like. I'm pressing it.
Hey, I want to point out to people who are listening at home, like, the music in this game is amazing.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yes.
And the visual style as well. All of it has this, like, really consistent, really nice kind of feel to the game. You can see it in the textures along the walls, and the music, and the choice of instrumentation.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
The
the
character
character
design.
design is so unique. This is brand new IP, and all the characters are just. I've never seen any characters like these ones, and I love that each character has, like Teresa was pointing out, each character has their own special skill, their own. They use different weapons. So the Drakh uses spears. The Circa use. The giant hammer. Seedlings actually can use a few different types of weapons. I'm using a blade right now, but I could also use bolas or a crossbow. Here's another exit spot, but I'm not going to use it obviously. And this is actually, we're getting to the boss, and I'm nervous, guys.
Live
it's gonna be fine.
dangerously.
A little bit nervous.
Everybody's at peak health, almost, maybe half peak health.
But yeah, seriously, the music is so good in this game. I would love to get my hands on a soundtrack at some point somehow. 'Cause
It's really fitting with the environments.
Oh,
And that's
yeah.
what I like it. It feels
And-
very immersive.
Yeah, it sets a good
totally.
atmosphere.
Yeah, and obviously there are different areas with different music that also fits those varied areas.
Exactly.
And all
It's
that.
so dynamic with whatever event gets triggered. So I like that a lot too.
Hello.
Okay, so I'm gonna do my best.
Ooh.
Oh gosh. Okay. Yep. Oh wow. I'm gonna do my best, and it's already like.
No, it's all right.
Okay, so
Focus
now's a
on the
great
fight.
time to use my SP ability. So I just boosted everybody in the party. Obviously, here's his weak point. Oh gosh. Ah! Oh boy.
Oh, that was
Yeah,
a
this
big
is-
hit.
So remember how I talked about wanting to save my heals?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wise choice.
This would
Oh,
be
yeah.
why. This would
Good
be
strategy.
why. All right. So this particular boss, if you notice, the Circa had a little music note, and Mira had like a little bubble with a music note. I am so scared.
Yeah,
okay,
right
I
by-
need to stop being so fearful, but I've got to get my timing right here.
Here, you fight. I'll finish that thought.
Okay.
So, like, if you look at the character profiles
after
along
me
the
now.
left-hand side of the top screen,
Right.
you'll see the little music note that pops up with a little scribbly cloud.
Yep.
That indicates that that character is strong against or weak against, or not,
Here we go, here we
not
go.
powered against him. So that hammer is really effective against the Scrimpion, and you can see
His weak spot,
Yeah.
which is that red orb on the back.
so that
Exactly.
musical note above the character
Oh, boy.
profile indicates like, oh, this guy is strong against this
Super
enemy.
effective.
If I put my weapon
Run,
away,
run.
I'm dude, I'm
Oh my
trying.
God.
Trust me. If I put my weapon away, I'm able to run just a little bit faster. So yeah, you'll see me doing that. Oh, okay. Also, I have a strong attack and a slightly less strong attack. One's faster. One takes a little bit longer. So you have a few things at your disposal. What I really need to do, honestly, is switch over to Levi, the Circa guy, and use his SP ability. I'm just like, there we go. Okay, I'm doing it.
Yeah, and so the SP ability, you can see that you can trigger it by pressing the R button.
Bam.
Here it comes.
Okay, did you
Nice.
guys see that? So that was his SP ability, which obviously differed quite a lot from the main characters. Hers boosted us, and his is a physical attack. But I have to make sure my aim is right, and it's like, it takes a minute to charge up. Bam.
And it
Oh
was
my gosh,
really
but it
meaty.
does a lot. Did it? Ugh. Oh my gosh, nope, not fast enough.
Oh, he's-
Also, I'm able to dodge. I'm sure you guys have seen me dodging quite a lot. And I'm
So-
just like staying really far away from this guy because he scares me so much.
I
That
love
SP
the
ability,
this.
that increases
go.
over time, but you don't have to wait to, like, there's 2 bars for, say, the main character,
Uh-huh.
but that doesn't mean that it's going to be necessarily powerful. It's just twice that you can use that SP ability.
Yeah, exactly. Also, people will notice the little symbols below the Scrimpion there. Those are the type of monster that monster is, and
The
that'll
damage type.
indicate. Yeah, that'll indicate to me who's going to be strong against it and who's going to be less strong. And you sort that out as you start playing through the game. But I really just want to take this guy out. Oh my gosh. So
Nearly there.
obviously,
Almost.
this boss is quite a bit more challenging than the enemies that I was fighting earlier because I wanted a challenge.
It's really cool how you're strategizing and using every character around you. So, like, the guy with the hammer, he's pretty tanky, so he moves slow, but he does a lot of damage.
Exactly. Oh gosh, and I shouldn't have
Oh,
done
you're
that.
really
I shouldn't
close.
have done that.
You're fine. You've got some
I got
heals left.
greedy. Okay.
I love that he's doing that.
Oh, and we've got like the boss is doing some new moves now too.
Like
Okay,
I've seen
there we go.
actual scorpions do that with the little pinchers out right before he does. Like it's his cue for his big attack as he comes in to lunge.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Okay,
love
and
all
I-
of the ones where he's scrambling under the sand too, or
Oh
like
my
jabbing
gosh.
his tail under the sand.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
Ooh.
ow. Oh my gosh, and I'm poisoned. Okay.
Oh,
No, but
yeah.
we're so close. We are so close. I can taste victory. If I can just,
That's
if
just
I
the
can
aftertaste
just-
of the poison.
But yeah, so again, the labyrinth is side content.
Oh,
I'm
you're
able
there.
to go in here. I
Nice.
can make it difficult if I
Nice.
want to. And meanwhile, I'm solving a side quest or completing a side quest, and just getting new puzzles and whatnot. The game has so much content; it's kind of insane. You can pour a lot of hours
Cute
into
little
this game.
scorpion.
Yeah, now it's adorable, and it's gonna go back to its family. And I stole one of its claws. I'm sure it shed that claw. It didn't need that claw.
Yeah, you'll use it later. It's for a good reason.
That understands.
And I'm just going to use this because I feel like it. There's no real purpose there. Okay. And so now we're in the final room. And we get... What do we get? And so the treasures that you get in here, you're not going to get elsewhere. Isn't it cute? I know.
I love the way they all look into the treasure
Treasure.
chest.
Yeah, what did I get? Please tell me I got... Yes, I got the fairy clothes. Yay.
Nice.
Oh, I'm so happy. So yeah, I'm going to get treasures in the hieroglyph labyrinths that I'm not going to get elsewhere. So that also, for people who are completionists and are all about getting all the things, like avocado beef, I hope you guys all saw that. Did you see that?
I saw it scroll by.
Yeah, yeah. But for those people who are, really want to like level their oasis all the way up, get all the items, the labyrinths are where it's at. But if you don't want to, you don't have to either. You can also just go through the main storyline. Also, you guys probably noticed that I'm on a save point, but it also allows me to warp to different areas, which is really handy because you just end up going to a ton of different areas
And you visit them over and over again to get all of the things you need to level up your bloom booths for your villagers.
Exactly. So now that I've shown you guys, and as we come back in, we level up. Yeah.
Nice.
So all the battling I do out in the fields, I am now reaping those benefits.
Yeah, and that's another interesting thing about this is you don't level up in the field. You level up when you get back.
Yeah, exactly. Another thing I'm able to do is while I'm in the oasis, I can use fast travel because your oasis, you'll see it starts to expand and get really pretty large. So here I am with Esna, the water spirit that I mentioned to you. I team up with her at the beginning. We build this oasis. We want to make the world a better place together. And right now we want to make our oasis larger. So we're gonna. So yeah, as you gain residents, you're able to level up your oasis. And there we go.
And you got that dude who loves books a few minutes ago.
Yeah, and I had a bookshop, so he wanted to move in. But yeah, honestly, I really love, I've never played an RPG like this one, where we have a bit of, we have the oasis that we're building upon, we have the bloom booths that we're leveling up, we go out and we have dungeon crawling, puzzles to solve, battles to fight. You've got the main storyline, which is honestly really compelling. I just got some new recipes. That's another thing. I can go into my treehouse and I can synthesize my weapons and make new items. I'm recruiting residents. I'm going to show you guys what the garden looks like. We have a few more minutes, and I just desperately want to show people as much as possible. And if I talk to Isaac right now, you see he's got a little speech bubble. It's going pretty good, man. Thanks for asking. So he just told me about a Lagora that's wandering around who may eventually come to my oasis, or maybe I can seek them out. And yeah, so
He's giving you the conditions under which this guy will move to your town.
exactly, yeah. So here's my garden, which is already fairly expanded because we're a little bit deeper into the game here. But I'm able to grow various things in the garden, and I can I have seeds, and then I grow crops, and then I can stock the bloom booths with that.
To further
I can
expand.
use I can use this stuff to like certain items I can synthesize and make in my treehouse. So it's very like utilitarian.
Yeah.
Anyway, I just
But it further expands that economy system that you were touched earlier, and then right now where you're stocking up the stores, you're getting duodems, and those you can either buy more stuff or send your party out to new missions.
yeah, exactly. I didn't mean to go in here, but she's like one of my favorite seedlings. She's super cute. But okay, bye, Evia. See you later. Anyway, I'm just gonna kind of run around the oasis and show you guys a little bit what it looks like.
This is a pretty built-up oasis now, so you're getting a look at, like, after a lot of work has gone into raising your bloom booths and moving people in.
Yeah, exactly. This person has. Oh, and I think the exploration team is maybe not done yet. We can check on them though.
See what their progress is.
Nope.
Nope, they're still getting ready.
They're still getting all their gear.
But once they come back, they'll level up too on their own, so you don't necessarily have to take them into an active party with you.
Yeah, exactly. So you can send out those expedition teams, and you can keep them leveling while you're actively leveling the people in your party, which is really nice for, depending upon how you play. I really like to keep everybody equally leveled as much as possible. So I love that functionality. Like, not only are they collecting stuff, but they're also leveling up, as Teresa said.
Yeah, it's always sad when you've got like your core party that you've really focused on, and they're all like super high level, but then you need to swap someone else in, and he comes in at level 1, and you're like, oh, hey buddy.
I guess I have to help you.
Help you out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Anyway,
it's nice that you can send them out, and then you can get them building up their experience and helping out your village as well, or your oasis rather.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I think that's probably about all we have time for. But we got to showcase one of the Hieroglyph Labyrinth dungeons. We got to show what the battle system looks like a bit, and then the oasis management. super charming game, beautiful music, amazing art design, and I hope everybody loves it as much as I do.
Yeah.
And
we
don't
have one
forget-
more announcement.
Oh, and we have a super cool announcement. Actually, at noon today, we have a demo available, a free demo available of Ever Oasis, so you can pick
You'll be
that
able
up.
to download that at noon.
Yeah,
at the
noon,
Nintendo
I mean,
eShop.
yeah, noonish. Yeah.
Yay.
So please check it out and have fun with that.
Yeah, I'm excited to try it
Yeah.
out because I
Yeah.
can't wait for this game.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, guys, thanks for tuning in. But stay tuned. We have more exclusive content for Super Mario Odyssey, so don't go away. We'll be right back.
Thanks, everyone.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. I'm Rob, here with my colleagues Sam and other Rob and Scott, and also joined by the game's developer Motakura-san and Koizumi-san, the producer. We're talking about Mario Odyssey again. I guess that should be obvious from the big board. And I had a little trouble playing and talking yesterday, so Motakura-san has graciously offered to show me how it's done.
じゃあ、この砂の、シナリオ2という夜のシナリオをやってみましょう。
All right, let's take a look at the Sand Kingdom at night here.
カメラをこうぐるっと見回して、
So let's take a
遠
good look
く
around.
にちょっとオアシスが見えますね。
Oh, and then there's an oasis there in the distance.
でちょっと街まで行ってみましょう。
Let's go into town.
幅跳びをしたり、こうちょっとこうダイブをしたり、いろんな
Doing
アクション
long
が
jumps,
楽しめます。
dives, lots of different actions.
ちょっと噴水も凍ったりとかしてマリオも寒そうですね。
So as you can see, the whole town's frozen, and Mario is shivering himself.
It's worth mentioning that there are costumes in the game that will make Mario not shiver in the cold because they're warm enough.
ここに種があるんですけれども、
So we've got a seed here.
種を持っているときはマリオは帽子を投げられません。ここ
But
種を投げてしまうので、
while you're holding the seed, you can't throw your hat.
じゃあ種を植木鉢に
Okay.
植えます。
Let's try planting it in this pot.
芽が出ました。
All right, we've got a bud there.
That seems like the thing to do.
他にもなんかこう種がありそうな場所ってなんかないでしょう。
So you think there's somewhere else there might be a seed?
Well, seeing the two pots, there must be two other seeds hidden somewhere nearby, I'd assume. And actually, the oasis might not be a bad place to check because there are things growing there. Maybe something dropped a seed.
Seeds come from plants.
Oh, oasis in the Arizal is there.
そうですよね。では行ってみましょう。
That's right. Let's head there.
おっ
Oh, careful.
夜の砂漠はやっぱり危険ですからね。
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
deserts are dangerous at night.
Yeah, these guys can really catch up on you because they just swarm. And if you're not paying attention to what's going on around you, you could actually have quite a collection of them sneaking up behind you before you even realize it.
Yeah.
You might hear the noise, but if you're focused on something else, you might not catch it.
And you just never stop.
Oh, I
こ
love
れ
this
は
one.
何でしょうか。
What's this?
Oh no.
Poor Lakitu was just fishing and he got trapped in the ice.
Wrong place, wrong time.
寒そうですね。
He looks pretty cold.
ちょっと種を探してみましょう。
Okay, let's see if we can find a seed.
種はないですね。
Can't see one.
I wonder if we could take a step on that ice for a moment, though, just to appreciate how it looks with the. There's some stuff embedded in there as well.
ちょっと氷の上に踏み入ってみます？何か
滑りますね。
I love the
Oh, yeah, you
noise as
slide.
well.
この中にもここの国のコインが埋まってるんですけれども、凍ってるので取れません。
And as you can see, there's some local coins in there, but with the water frozen, can't get to them right now.
Hey, this came up yesterday. Are the coins here upside down triangles because of the inverted pyramid?
ここのコインがトライアングルになっている何か訳がありますか？ピルトもあると思いますがいかがでしょうか？
そうですね。この国の何でしょうか。もしかしたらあれがモチーフになってるかもしれません。
Yeah, it's probably based off that. As you can see there, the inverted pyramid. It's probably based off that motif.
And something cool on top of that tree there.
じゃあこのアイテムを取ってみましょう。
So let's try getting this item. Oh,
これはですね
Oh, careful.
Oh yeah, there's super delicate to walk on.
時間内に取らないといけな
so
い
you
ア
gotta
イテ
get
ム
them all
な
within
ん
the
ですけれど
time
も、
limit,
Ah.
or
So close.
まあ中にはこういったちょっと難しいまあ遊びっていうのもあるんですけれども、
so there'll be some kind of difficult gameplay elements sometimes like that.
ここでご紹介したいちょっとモードがありまして、任天堂スイッチといえば、とあるモードが、やると、まあ遊びがより広がります。
But since that was kind of hard, well, there's actually a special mode we can do on the Nintendo Switch, which might make it a bit easier. So maybe we'll try that right now.
Sounds great.
はい。
いい
じゃあ
アイデアですね。
これでお裾分けを。
Thank you.
Time to share the joy.
All right. Oh, does this mean I get to wear the extra hat?
じゃあサムも
ごめんなさい。
帽子をかぶります。
Nice.
Okay.
Perfect. Thank you. So, can I throw the extra hat on now?
Ooh.
Yes. Oh, I've had my eye on these. They look so cool. All right. I'm gonna get dressed for business here.
Nice.
Ready. ready to say
Good.
peach.
So what inspired you to add 2 players simultaneous to this game, Motokudo-san?
なんで同時で2プレイヤーでできるようにしたいと思われたんでしょうか。
そうですね、任天堂スイッチのコントローラーをうまく使って2人で協力するプレーっていうのを、目指しました。
So we wanted to, have this co-op mode that would make good use of the Nintendo Switch controllers, since, it comes with 2 of them.
And actually, if we hop back down to the ground for a moment before we try the music puzzle, I just want to talk for a second about the motion control.
ちょっとやってみる前にモーションコントロールについて話したいんですけど。
はい、じゃあちょっと下降りましょうか。
Perfect.
よいしょ。
So if we stay still here, folks will see the guide on the screen here. So our controls are quite different. So right now, I'm controlling Cappy, and Motokudo-san's controlling Mario.
コントロールの説明が出るように。
Pop those up here. Oh, there we go. So you can see here, our controls are quite different, and we all have quite a range of movement. So Mario's got his traditional running and jumping abilities. He also has the ability to control the camera. He can't throw me without doing something special, which I'm not sure we're going to show here. But I have the ability to move Cappy and also look around and use the camera. And here I have full range of movement. I can just fly wherever my little hattie heart desires. And I think maybe get Cappy very dizzy. All right, should we try that puzzle again? What
Yeah,
let's see.
yeah,
Let's-
じゃあ先ほど失敗した音符のオブジェクトに挑戦してみましょう。
All right, yeah, let's take a look at that music note challenge that didn't work too well before.
So I wonder, while we're giving this a go, I don't know that a hat has ever been a player character before. How was it for you designing the control scheme for the hat?
よいしょ。
Oh, let's do it. Whoop, whoop. Okay, almost got him. Oh yeah, let's go. Oh, no closer. Oh, I'm too low. I'm
もっ
too
と
low.
近づけないと。
Oh!
Yes.
Just barely under the wire.
Oh, that's good. All right. But one thing that's kind of different about Cappy here, he can't actually collect the moon. I can just bounce around it, so Mario has to be there to finish the job.
じゃあちょっとここには種がなかったみたいなんで他のところに移動します。
So it looks like there wasn't a seed here after all, so maybe we'll go try out another location.
So one thing that's handy about Cappy here, he's invincible, so I can actually protect Mario as he's running around pretty nicely. As long as I'm feeling generous. I don't fly off in the distance.
まあキャピは無敵ですから、マリオを防衛できますね。
ちょっと先の敵が出てきましたね。
Oh, and here's those enemies from before.
You stay away from Mario. No. Leave him alone. Nope. And this is actually a really great way for just to play with maybe a friend who's not sure they want to try the full game yet. You say, hey, try being Cappy for a bit, and then decide if you want to be Mario.
やっぱり帽子のキャラクターが敵にな
Oh
っていて、
no! Come here, you guys.
ゲームになり
Leave
た
him
い
alone.
ない友達と一緒に遊びたいと思ってればちょうどぴったりやってますね。
そうですね。もともとキャッピー、マリオが一人の時の無敵なので、ちょっとバランスがいいんじゃないかなと思ってこうしました。
Yeah, that was certainly intentional on our part. You know, when you throw Cappy, he's invincible, and so we thought that would be a really good opportunity for people who aren't used to games to be able to play with someone else who's a little more advanced, knowing they won't get hurt. It's easier for them to give it a try.
And here we see that Cappy is the solution to the can't throw your hat while holding a seed problem. Seems like you spent a lot of time coming up with good ways to have teamwork in the game. How was the development process for that like?
またいろいろとチームワークできそうですけど、開発の流れでなんか面白い発見がありましたでしょうか。
まずこれを採用する流れなんですけど、最初に、まずマリオのアクションを作ったんですけど、それを帽子にしようということで、その帽子を投げるオブジェクトに、キャラクターをつけていく順番で決まっていきました。で、そうなってくるんだったらもうこの人もう一個のコントローラーで操作できた方がいいだろうっていうふうなプロセスで決まってきました。
Yeah, it was a real natural evolution for us in the course of development because we knew that we wanted Mario to be able to throw something, and then we thought, well, he's always wearing a hat, so if he just throws his hat, that would be great. And once we got to that point, realized that people could have more of an emotional attachment if it was also a character. And then, once we realized it was a character, he should be able to move around himself, and so the multiplayer element really just fell into place.
Makes perfect sense.
It is really fun just flying around as a magic, all-powerful, invincible hat. I'm sorry. It's so fun to poke these guys.
You're really mean to them, though.
They just look so cute when their skull spins around. And we noticed there too that the seed that we planted at the beginning of the segment has grown quite a bit as well, so it might be worth coming back to that. Maybe not now, but later.
じゃあ無事に種を植えることができたので、ちょっと行きたい場所があるのでそちらに行きましょう。
So since we're able to play bury that second seed now, there's another place I'd like to check out. So we're gonna hop on this Jaxi.
I love riding the Jaxi. It's so fun. Just so fast and so dangerous. And of course, I can still fly away, but I think I'm going to sit tight.
Yeah.
So I don't get lost.
昨日のツリーハウスライブでも出てたと思います。
So I think you saw this on Treehouse Live yesterday as well.
So I know, Motokura-san, one thing that you mentioned, I think maybe in an interview earlier, was that some of the world here was inspired by a trip you took to Mexico.
でさっきの取材で本倉さんがメキシコに行った旅のきっかけがあって、メキシコの国を作りたいというコメントがありましたけど、
はい、そうですね。すごいいろんな魅力的なところであったり、マリオのアクションに活かせそうなところがたくさんありましたので、ぜひ作りたいと思いました。
Yeah, there were just so many like different, wonderful and charming places there, and so many places that seemed like they'd be great opportunities for Mario-type actions to be used.
Oh, and we're slippery here. I don't have to worry about that because I don't have feet, but Mario's definitely got a problem.
One of the things I found fascinating about this game is that when I'm playing in this area, I wish for there were Goombas, because Goomba's feet don't slip. And so here I am wishing for an enemy to use as a power-up.
Oh, careful. All right, so we took a little look up above us earlier, and there's some goodies pretty high. Oh, careful. There we go. Nice. Let's see here. Come back from jumping. And what's nice as well, since both of us have camera control, if one of us is doing a particularly complicated either series of jumps, or in Cappy's case, maybe trying to collect something really fast, if your partner is feeling generous, they can actually adjust the camera for you, so you don't even have to worry about that, and they'll just get a good angle for you to see. But teamwork's certainly important. You don't want to be fighting over the camera.
No.
Oh, nice.
Almost. But here, this angle looks good, so I'm not gonna mess with it.
Nice.
Almost. Nice. So if we take a look over here,
oh, look at all those.
That is
sweet coinage.
Definitely want to try and get over there.
Okay, so I'm going to get myself in position here. Let me know if I need to adjust, though.
Maybe just a little further?
That's
good, that's good.
That looks really far.
Good luck.
Yes!
Teamwork. These stacks of coins are really satisfying.
Yeah.
We can die a whole bunch now and not worry about it.
Now, for the record, that would be possible in single player, but it's much easier in two-player with a cooperative friend.
Definitely harder. All right, so there we're.
じゃあこれで
Look ahead.
ですかね、森のステージに行きましょうか。
So, should we head to the wooded stage, maybe?
Oh, sure,
Here?
absolutely. Let's swap systems really quick. I'll return this to you. And there's some things in the Wooded Kingdom that we definitely wanted to get your guys' input and insight on, because there's some interesting stuff going on in the Wooded Kingdom.
Yeah.
All right, so let's get set up here. So we should be able to swap the feed over to the Wooded Kingdom, and we can hop into some gameplay there again. All right, here we go. So we are back in the Wooded Kingdom here. And one thing I think we definitely need to talk about with you guys is that T-Rex that we saw down in the deep wood. Can you tell us a little bit more about the inspiration for adding a T-Rex and tell our viewers a bit more about, what came into bringing things like that into a Mario game?
深い森には恐竜もいると思いますが、なんで恐竜をマリオのゲームに入れたいと思ったんでしょうか。
今回のゲームのテーマが驚きなので、スーパーマリオワールドの恐竜ランドとはちょっと違ったデザインというのにチャレンジしています。
So, the theme of this game is obviously surprises. So, previously in Super Mario World, we had, Dino Island, Dino Land. But we wanted to try for this game, kind of a different design of dinosaur, something we hadn't seen in a Mario game before.
きっとこの地球上にもまだ恐竜が住んでいるところとか、まだ僕らが見たことないようなところっていうのがまだまだ残ってるんじゃないかなと思います。
And I think maybe there are places on Earth where dinosaurs still exist, and maybe we just haven't found them yet.
I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed because if it's a dinosaur, after playing this game, I want to put a hat on it and then take it for a little ride. We can be friends.
Now, I've been curious for months about the sky here. Can you tell me about why we have it's this huge sort of sci-fi looking sky? Are those real mountains on the other side of it? Where are we, and what's going on here?
空の方ちょっとなんか怪しいですけど、なんかサイファイっぽいドームのような形になっていますが、どうでしょうか。
はい、ここの国は巨大な温室で覆われています。結婚式で使う花っていうのを、育てているところなんです。
So this kingdom here, this land here is actually basically a giant greenhouse, and it's where the flowers that will ultimately be used in the wedding ceremony are being raised.
で細かくはお伝えできないんですけれども、いろんな国にまだそういった結婚式で使うものっていうものが関係するものが出てきます。
And I can't go into too many details, but basically every kingdom will have something within it that will be related to the wedding and some connection to that.
At least I guess it's nice that Bowser's pulling out all the stops, sparing no expense. So I'm gonna hop up this way, and one thing that we haven't really shown, I think we've shown a little bit in some of our earlier demos, but swimming we haven't really shown in too much detail. And there's a spot here where I can take a nice swim, but there's also another spot I want to visit, a different kind of environmental texture that I'm very excited about. I want to roll down, but I'm scared.
Don't fall.
There we go. See, Daredevil's fun sometimes. Just see if you can do it. Come here, buddy. And I got to get my favorite again. Oh, no, come here, bud. Yes.
You always hurt the ones you love.
Sorry, I think this is one of my favorite capture targets. I love the uproots. So I'm going to take him for a scroll. So we're actually going to head down this way. And I guess I want to keep this guy, but I also want to be safe, so I'm going to leave him here for now and head off to this little corner here. And we've got another little friend to meet.
Fire, bro. I love this fire.
Yeah, I know with the different environmental animations that you brought in and the different textures with a lot of very realistic fire and water, and just I think looking at the aesthetics overall of this series, can you tell us a little bit more about the kind of overall art direction concept that you guys had as you're working on this game?
また火のエフェクトも結構うまくできてると思いますし、水もちょっと気になってますので、全体的にアートスタイルについて何かコメントいただけますか。
はい。今回はキノコ王国っていうのを飛び出してマリオがいろんな国を冒険しますので、自分たちが実際外国に行った時に感じるなんていうんですかね、ドキドキする違和感というものを、表現しようとしています。
So, since this is a game about Mario going on a big adventure and leaving the Mushroom Kingdom, we wanted to basically create a world that would bring out the same kind of emotions that you normally have when you visit a foreign land. That kind of feeling of things being kind of different, but it's very, very exciting.
アートディレクターと日々相談しながらどれぐらいのなんでしょう、アートの幅を持たせたら良いかとか、ゲーム全体でバランスを取ったらいいかということを話しています。
So, there's been a lot of day-to-day discussion with the art director, like how far should we go? How different should it look from the Mushroom Kingdom? And we focused a lot on getting that balance right.
On the topic of looks, this guy looks fantastic. He really takes care of himself too. That shell is
so shiny.
So shiny. And I do love that these guys just have this cute little hop. They don't even walk. They just bounce it all.
Well, which is true to the series. The Hammer brothers and cousins are always sort of hopping around.
It's not even just an act. They just do it because they love it. So I'm actually going to leave him here because I want to operate this switch. And much as it's fun throwing fireballs around, it's not really helping me in this case. So I'm going to leave him here. Hit the switch here. And as we showed in an earlier segment, what I can actually do is grab my capture target back. He was just kind of sitting there recovering for a minute. So now that I've done what I need to do, I can hop my merry way this way. And this is actually a really nice high vantage point where we can take another look at where we were in our second segment.
And there's the brutal ship up there.
With all those
hovering menacingly.
Piranha plants giving me problems. But there's a little ridge over here, and for this I'm going to want to grab that uproot. Hi, buddy, I didn't forget you. Oh, I'm back with my uproot family here. So we're going to do a little bit of careful platforming here. And this is definitely another case where you need the right capture target to complete a little puzzle. And yeah, he's up there. Got another one. Plants and fire don't mix. No, leave me alone. Please leave me alone. So
Did you bring an uproot to a Fire Brothers fight?
I did, but that's okay. He's a little boss and he's gonna make it work. Here we go. So one thing I think that's really fascinating about this game, coming back to the kind of sandbox style that we had in 64 and Sunshine, is you guys had to create these really big, complex spaces that were densely packed with content and make sure that it all found fun and nothing felt kind of extraneous. Could you tell us a little bit about the process of developing spaces like that so that they're really fun and they work?
またスーパーマリオ64やスーパーマリオサンシャインの箱庭スタイルに戻ってそういうゲームの要素は密度高く楽しくできるような空間を作らなきゃいけないと思うんですがどういうふうにそういうような空間を作るんでしょうか
はい。そのなんだろう遊びっていうものを常々たくさん試作していてその遊びを、並べてステージっていうのを作るそれを作ったものを遊んで面白いものをまた載せていくっていうのが基本になっています。
So kind of the basic way we do it is we create lots of different prototypes of different like gameplay ideas. You know, we put them in a stage. You know, we play through it to find which is fun, and then you know we just kind of go from there, building on the ones that seem fun.
でここの国の特徴はその作っていく中で予想外の場所であるとか想定していなかったような通路とかができたのでそれをなるべく生かすような、形にしています。
And so, you know, one thing with this kingdom is we ended up creating a lot of different, you know, pathways and different ways you could go that were in pretty unexpected places. And so we tried to emphasize that with everything we did when creating this stage.
And on the subject of other pathways, in case anybody missed our second segment, just want to hop into these binoculars again to give a look at how much is here that we haven't seen. And really, it's hard to truly emphasize how much what we're showing here at E3 and on Treehouse Live is only a small portion, even within these kingdoms, of how much there is to do. And right now, I'm seeing some other spaces. I'm really only seeing a corner of the other spaces here. There's a lot more to get up to in this kingdom, but nothing I'm allowed to show right now. There's only one more thing that I can bounce over to in this space, and that is taking a look at some of the water. So, I'm gonna head down this way, get a couple more coins, and this little pond. Get them all! There we go.
And can you catch some of the fish on the screen?
Yeah, let me see those guys.
I love there's realistic fish here in a world that also has cheaps and stuff.
Yeah, I feel like this might have been really confusing for Mario when he saw these things. Like, you're not red, you're not shaped like beach balls.
Do you even have eyes?
But I know the first time I came in here and was just swimming around and following this school of fish, I was so distracted by the space that I almost let Mario drown. I wonder, can you tell us a little bit more about the design work that went into things here, like, say, the water effects in the game?
このような綺麗な水を作るにはどういうような考え方だったでしょうか
はい。いつもこうそのプレイヤーがプレイヤーの性能というのにこだわって作っています。
So, you know, the main thing we focus on is the ability of the player when we're creating different environmental elements.
今回はそのプレイヤーが取り巻く環境砂のところでちょっと汚れたりであるとか毒に触ると汚れたりとかプレイヤーの周りのものに対してもこだわって作っています。
And we wanted to make sure that there's also, you know, the things in the environment will affect the player, like the sand in the Sand Kingdom can get on Mario, and then obviously he's in the water, he can get wet.
水もマリオが気持ちよく動いてそこに反応するっていうすごいいい例だと思います。
And you know, I think, you know, especially the responsiveness you can feel from the water as you swim from it is a very good example of creating that very kind of intuitive interaction between the player and the environment.
毎日良くなってるので多分今日も良くなってると思います。
And I think, you know, that's actually something that gets a bit better every day. It's probably even better than it was yesterday in the game.
Yeah, it's really impressed me watching as new builds come in from you guys, just how much love is really going into all the little details of this game and really bring the environments to life. So I think, I hope folks are really excited to see them when you guys have finished all the development work.
Absolutely.
All right, now I'm going to actually hop into this warp pipe that's been teasing us over here. this space as well, it's really interesting because it's partly swimming, it's a side-scrolling with the fuzzies and...
Those fuzzies.
Also my oxygen level.
Yeah.
But it's almost like there's a little bit of a curve to the water on the front edge. All right. There we go. Just gonna stay here. I do love too the kind of water effect on Mario's outfit after he's gotten into the water. Okay.
Yeah. So slick.
Let's get these guys. Okay, fuzzies, I need you to go. Wait for the next cycle. Okay.
Go, 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 go.
Up, 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 up. There we go. Okay. Okay, I need you guys to go. Oh, I missed it. All right. Oh, I'm hurt. Okay. No! No, it's a little too high. All right, let's give that another go. All right. Good there. Don't want those coins though.
Well, since this is our last Mario Odyssey segment for Treehouse Live this year, I'd like to just ask if Motokura-san and Koizumi-san, if you had any final comments for our viewers while Sam is playing through this segment. Any last words?
これで E3 の最後のツリーハウスライブのオディシーのセグメントになりますが、何か最後に小泉さん、本倉さんから何かコメントありますでしょうか。
本倉さん。
はい、じゃあ僕から。
Here we go.
All right, I'll start.
今回お見せできたものっていうのはすごいごく一部なんですけれども、まだまだ驚きというものがたくさんありますので、今作の帽子を投げて敵や物を操っていろんなところを探索、地球を冒険探索していただければなと思います。
You know, I want to say that, you know, what we've been able to show you this time is just, you know, it's a very small portion of the game, and there's so many more surprises waiting for you, so many more, you know, places you'll be able to go and explore, so many more things you'll be able to throw your head at and control. So I hope people really enjoy that when it comes out.
Nice. Well done, Sam.
All right.
はい、
Get out of here.
E3 の3日間で一番実はお伝えしたかったのはこれだったんですけども、任天堂スイッチのいつでも、どこでも誰とでもの3つが揃ってる、新しい新作マリオですので、驚きを探した新しいマリオの旅に皆さん、楽しみにしてください。
So what I've really been trying to get across these 3 days at E3 here is that Super Mario Odyssey on the Nintendo Switch is a game that you can play anytime, anywhere, with anyone, and I hope everyone enjoys looking for all of the discovery and surprise that the game has to offer.
Thank you so much. It's been a real pleasure.
Thank you. It really has.
Just gonna hang out with my little buddy here.
All right.
And relax.
And I think that's where we're going to wrap it up.
My little buddy here.
All right.
And relax.
And I think that's where we're going to wrap it up for this segment. So thanks for watching, everybody. Up next, we have Splatoon 2 Turf War, and stay tuned.
Spin the wheel, take a chance. Every journey starts a new romance. A new world's calling out to you. Take a turn off the path. Find a new addition to the cast. You know that any captain needs a crew. Take it in stride as you move side to side. They're just different points of view. Jump with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah. Come on and jump up in the air. Jump without a care. Jump up 'cause you know that I'll be there. And if you find you're short on joy, don't fret, just don't forget that you're still a one-up boy. So go on, straighten up your cap. Let your toes begin to tap. This rhythm
Welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. We're here on the show floor of the Nintendo booth, and right now we're going to do a little bit of Treehouse competitive Splatoon 2 to see who has what it takes. So, we're going to have one team is going to be Corey, Matt, Audrey, and Sam against the two Riches, Kendra and Terry. So let's jump into the match and do this. We're going to start with a match of Turf War, and then we'll move on to some of the other game modes. So, right off the bat, people are going to be choosing their weapons. What are you going to go with, Corey?
Dualies are brand new to Splatoon 2. I'm going to roll with the dualies to kick things off.
Roll with the dualies. The dualies, of course, being a very maneuverable weapon, you can use that dodge roll to kind of hop around and outflank your opponent. Let's see how well Corey's able to employ that strategy. I got a lot of faith. This guy's pretty good at Splatoon 2, and he's all dressed up in his scientist researcher garb. So when everyone's ready, go ahead and slot in, and let's get the show on the road. Player 3, come on. Who's player 3? Rich. It's always Tower, man. That guy, like, he might be my direct manager, but he can't really say anything because he doesn't have a microphone, so hey, let's do this. Turf War, Treehouse Live, Humpback, Pump Track. All right, so right out the gate, we see Corey using those dualies to lay down a little bit of ink. And he looks like he's charging up a special. This is a smart man. So the dually set in this show floor build we have right here uses the Tentamissiles. He's going to pop the Tentamissiles because I just told him to, and then he's going to launch them at that dude. So you can see, oh, they rain down, but whoever that was, I'm not able to tell, was able to evade those Tentamissiles. But those Tentamissiles are really great at smoking out your opponents because you can't be sitting still. Oh, it looks like maybe he's getting fired on. Maybe not. But those Tentamissiles, not only are they great at offense and actually hitting opponents, but they're great at scaring opponents, which is almost just as valuable sometimes. Let's see if he can take out this roller. Oh, come on, Corey. Oh. Corey out. Corey Danger. Come on, Betty. Oh, see, that was a sitting duck. You saw some difficulty. How are you feeling? You a little nervous right now?
Not at all.
Okay, well, your gameplay says otherwise. That's all right. Look, oh, Corey Danger. It can happen to anyone. I understand. It's all good. Corey checking his map right now. He's gonna he got it off, but he's gonna super jump to one of his friends here. Ooh, and he does the immediate dodge roll after landing. That's very smart. Very handy with the dualies because if someone's camping your spot, the second you land, you can dodge roll and maybe evade their shots. Look at that. Look at that. Corey Danger. Okay, he's going to live to ink another day. That's all right. Ooh, he has this. Ooh, he fired it off at 2. Ooh, maybe. But what you did there. Woo. 2v1. Oh, Corey falling to the 2v1. Man, what happened there?
1 minute left. This is where it matters. That was all.
1 minute left. Let's pop that map open to see the. It's pretty even. You better get into that enemy territory though, and clean up a little bit. I mean, I guess it's the opposite to clean up because you're just making a huge mess. But right now is where. Oh, see with the double splat, triple splat. Corey, see at 39 seconds. Corey just won the game for his team. I'm calling it right now. This guy, great individual. Oh, yes. Okay, this guy's a monster. This is an absolute Corey with the splatostrophic cleanup there, man. It's ridiculous. Oh. Okay. Yep, you can see that entire midsection. Corey, what is going on? You're playing out of your mind right now.
Yeah, it's I don't know what's going on right now.
He's just in the. Oh, come on, man. I'm just playing. You did a great job, Corey. Let's see what the final tally was. 57.7 to 31.7. I'm not going to do the math because that's not really my thing. But I'm going to look at that 8 splats and assists, and then you use your Tentamissiles 3 times which not only are those tenta missiles hitting opponents, but it's also inking far off turf, which is super awesome.
Yeah, I love that the Tenta missiles actually, even if you're not going to hit the opponent, it forces them to move as well. So just like strike, right?
Absolutely. It forces people to move. People can't just be camping around with their chargers and their splatlings and all that. So Corey is going to set up the next match here. But we're going to walk over here and talk to Matt Nemi. Matt Nemi, how did you feel about your performance in that match?
My personal performance was just okay, but I'm really glad we got Corey Danger leading the team here because I think that clinched the win for us, and he's the man.
Corey Danger, the team leader, he instills confidence in all of his teammates. He paves the way for victory, you know? You can't, you know, if I ever play in a competitive Splatoon tournament, Corey Danger is going to be my first pick. And then maybe Rich because, yeah, he's my boss. Okay, well, we're going to move on to, what is this? Rainmaker, yes. So Rainmaker, as you know, it's a little bit like American football. You basically have the Rainmaker in the middle of the stage. Teams have to grab it and push it into enemy territory. We'll see if Corey Danger is able to do that. He's going to go with the roller this time around. Why the roller?
Just wanted to show off some of the new changes from Splatoon 1 to Splatoon 2. So, of course, you've got your standard rolling action. You can still fling ink with the roller. But when you jump and fling, you've got a little bit more range.
That's true. The range didn't help you right there, though. You got a little bit too close for comfort trying to use that vertical flick. You got to. That's what's great about that vertical flick, though, is you can zone opponents. So you can keep them at bay better than you could with the roller in Splatoon 1. So they have the Rainmaker. It looks like they're playing pretty safe. Oh, you got a flank there. Oh, you got your special, too. So what Corey can do now, every time you get splatted, you lose some of your special, but not all of it. So he still has, you can see in the upper right corner of the screen, his special gauge is still partially charged. If he's able to, you know, ink some territory, he can then, in the middle of a match, doesn't have to be at the start, it doesn't have to be at any specific time, he can super jump to his opponent, activate that splashdown in mid-flight, and then when he lands, create a huge explosion that is going to take out anyone. Ooh, but right now, that Rainmaker, terrible at close encounters. Ooh, you got sandwiched there, man. And you can see their entire team is just kind of sitting around that Rainmaker. They have it. Corey's going to super jump up to the front lines. Hopefully they don't see him. Ooh, that was great position behind that, so you're hidden. You got someone right next to you, Corey. Ooh. Thinking some of that. You got your special charged up. Maybe he's going to rush in and use it. Oh. Well, he still got someone. I think someone was trying to flank you there. He had a sixth sense about that. I don't know how you do it, man. You can see Corey Danger heating up. 2 splats. He's about to grab the Rainmaker. Ooh, so that's the thing. Corey Danger is basically a Splatoon god. He's super good. The rest of his team also very good. Maybe not as practiced, but this is such a team effort. If Corey picks up the Rainmaker, his teammates have to be there for him because he's not going to have that offensive capability he would otherwise. He's going to need to rely on his teammates to push forward, to pave the way for him, as opposed to him single-handedly dominating the match as he's used to doing. Look at that. He's still got one. You know, that's a trade. It's a trade-off. Looks like you got to pay attention to those numbers up top. So Corey Danger on the yellow team against the blue team, anytime you see the blue team has, 2 or 3 of their members down at the same time, that is when you need to push. All right, so 2 down, grab that Rainmaker. Corey Danger's going to push ahead, take out that Slosher, so someone's able to. That Rainmaker, see, should have hung back. That Rainmaker just should have hung back. I don't know who that was. I'm going to guess it was this guy. Why would you do that?
Sorry, I apologize.
It's all right, man. It's it's a game. It's a learning process. You can't go into the game expecting to be the best. It takes a lot of practice, hard work, dedication, countless hours of training. Corey Danger. Oh my goodness! Did you guys see that? Did you see that? Corey, what happened?
They were just all on my way with the roller. Yep, here we go. Final push. Let's do it.
Wow. Corey going alone. Can he do it? Oh, that huge wall of ink coming out from player 2. Just absolutely decimating Corey's face. Man, how did that feel?
It felt good. We've got a great layout right now. We pushed it to 11, so pretty much just got to play D here, or I don't know, maybe make a little more offensive push. All right.
Okay, stop talking and start playing, because I don't want to see you lose this match. Look at that, Corey Danger. I'm not even keeping track of how many splats this guy has, but it's a lot, people. It's a lot of splats. Is Corey gonna try to go? I guess he can't go that way. That's a way for the enemy team to get in. He's playing very smart. The thing is, when he has the Rainmaker, even if he's hiding in the ink, he's lit up like a Christmas tree. So everyone can see exactly where he is, regardless of if he's trying to be sneaky. You can't be sneaky when you have this giant weapon in your hand, you know? Oh, nice. Look at that. Double splat. That's Corey Danger at work. It looks like Corey Danger, his team is, they are pushing. So if they make it past 11, wow. 3 seconds left. They take it all the way in. Oh, woo. Look at that comeback. Who was that? Who did that? That was T-Chan, Terry Chan, man. Geez, give it up for Terry Chan, everyone. That guy single-handedly saved his team from total embarrassment.
That was well done.
Well done. So, Corey, what did Terry achieve that time that you couldn't?
I think it really is a focus on team, right? So I was trying to cowboy up at the end and really just try to, carry the team. Terry worked with his team. He laid out the ink, so he was able to bring that Rainmaker right in at the end when everyone else was just focusing on splats. So.
Thanks, man. Why don't you fire up the next match? I think they didn't use enough booyahs that time. I saw like 1 or 2 coming out from you guys. What's your this next match? What's your strategy in terms of booyah?
Booyah. Well, I'm just going to try to make sure that Corey Danger here can control the tower with whatever means possible.
Cool. That makes a lot of sense. What about you, Audrey? I'm going to move over just a little bit here. Audrey, how did you feel about your performance, about your team's performance in that last match?
We did all right. We came close, but this time we're going to make them cry. It'll be beautiful.
Awesome. I am waiting to see those thick crocodile tears, alligator tears. I don't even know. They're all the same. Hey, let's move on. We got player 6 waiting to jump into Starfish main stage on tower control. Corey, tower control. Tell us about your strategy going into this match.
So this match, I'm going to play with one of my weaker weapons. I am actually not an amazing charger player, so I'm going to try to show off a little bit of what makes the charger new in Splatoon 2. Of course, you can now hold your charge as you go down into the ink and still come out and fire a shot. So hopefully Terry will be on the tower when I'm able to demonstrate that, and yeah, we'll see him splat. All
right, man. Well, best of luck to you. Let's see. You guys have both won a match. So this team has won a match. The other team has won a match. This is going to give someone an advantage here. We'll see what happens. Corey, I know that you're not a professional charger player. You don't play a lot of charger in Splatoon 1. So what is your strategy with this charger this time around?
We really want to support my team as much as possible. I tend to just go in and run and gun, and that's not what the charger's meant to do.
All right. You heard it from the horse's mouth, folks. I'm not saying you look like a horse or anything, but I think you better stop horsing around and splat these fools. Okay, so see, he charged it up. Oh, look at that. Double splat with the Stingray. The Stingray, as you know, travels through objects. So that penetrates through the tower. Even if someone's hiding behind that little beam on the tower, it's going to go right through that and splat anyone. And that's why this set is actually really effective here, because he's able to, careful. Oh, they were right there. They were hiding. He's actually able to hit those concentrated enemies on top of the tower with his charger, and then once he gets his special up, he's actually able to do the same with the all-powerful Stingray. There you go. Corey getting a little elevation. On Starfish main stage, the charger is incredibly effective from this vantage point. You can see, see? Player 1. Who is that? That's, man, Terry. there's like this rivalry right now between Terry and Corey, and I don't know who's gonna win, but it's exciting. I'm excited right now. Looks like both team captains encouraging the rest of their team. Nice work, player 6 on that tower pushing it back, but someone's coming up. Ooh. Oh, someone's super jumping in. What's he gonna do? Oh, you hesitated, Corey. He was like, do I hit the guy with the super jump coming in? Do I hit the guy who's there already? I don't know. I think you need to charge up that Stingray and go to work again. But as I was saying before I was distracted by myself, you basically get some good, nice work. You get a good vantage point. Yeah, oh, so close. Good vantage point, and because this tower has to move through this valley, you're able to kind of sit up here, and it's it's like a tower defense, so to speak. I mean, you have this vantage point that has to move right past you, and you are defending that tower by wrecking fools in the face just like that. All right, looks like you are at checkpoint 1. So so you guys are still far. You have a long way to go here. The other team, the blue team, has pushed it to 23. If they get that to 0, it's a knockout. They win immediately. But if you, the green team, do not push it to at least 23, you're going to lose on a TKO, technical knockout. That's not an actual in-game term. I just made that up, so please don't quote me. Hey, so player 3 just splatted you. How did that feel?
Didn't feel good. That was a super jumping into my own impending doom. Not great.
Right. So they got the tower here. One of them down, one of you down. 3v3. They're at checkpoint 3. So this checkpoint system, they actually have to wait at this before they can actually move on. So that gives, Corey getting desperate. 2v1. 2v1. I mean, you have a charger, close quarters, 2v1. There's nothing you can do. You guys suffered a knockout. I don't know how you guys felt about that. Can you tell me a little something?
Yeah, again, I tried to do too much with the charger. It really is getting that practice in, knowing what weapons do really well, and working with your team to overcome the objective. This isn't turf war, tower control, so what do you want to do? So I kind of got a little closer to the action in that than I otherwise would have with some other weapons.
Thanks for that. Once you fire up the next match, we are going to jump into a little bit of splat zones. We only have a few minutes left, but we're going to try to sneak this match in. We'll see what happens. Matt, Nemi, Audrey, Sam, you guys are down 2-1. So if you don't win this next match, which actually, let's see, I think we'll be able to finish this match. If you don't win this next match, how are you going to show your faces at work on Monday?
I'm not. I'm going to do this, I think, all day and cover my head in shame.
Okay, yeah, that sounds like a good strategy. I look forward to seeing that on Monday. Corey Danger is going to choose the Octobrush. And the Octobrush has this new sub-weapon called the Auto Bomb. It's adorable. We'll see if he's able to employ that in an effective manner. We're going to Muscle Forge Fitness. It is a gym for inklings, for jellyfish. Really, all sorts of sea creatures use Muscle Forge Fitness to get swole, to get cut, get ripped, all of that. And we'll see if they are able to rip it up right now. Okay, so the splat zone in this is actually on top of this kind of pyramid up here. And what's interesting is a lot of splat zones are completely flat. On this stage, the splat zone actually kind of dips down, you see there. So if you're on the edge of it, you can actually hide and not be seen by the others. So it actually adds a new kind of mechanic there. Both teams fighting for control up here. Corey Danger just spamming that, able to get the double splat with that. They have control of the splat zone here. You see at the top of the screen, their counter is ticking down. If they get that to 0, it's a knockout. They win. And if they're able to hold it by keeping all of their ink in the splat zone, then it's going to continue to keep ticking down. And right now, Corey Danger, I don't know if they're going to be able to get this back. Yeah. Yep, that's Corey Danger right there. Retreating a little bit. very smart. You don't want to just stay in the splat zone the whole time, because if you do that, you are squids in a barrel. Someone coming in. Corey Danger going to get up close. You know, when you're, oh, no, yes, dude. Team wipe, watch this, watch this. Corey Danger sneaking up behind like a ninja. Oh, he gets it! Corey Danger single-handedly taking out the entire enemy team, holding down the splat zone, and ties it up 2-2. I don't want to say that was, you know, Corey Danger carried you guys to victory, but Corey Danger carried you guys to victory. Wow. Dude, how fast is the ink pumping through your veins right now?
It's actually really fun because I haven't spent a ton of time with the Octobrush. But
all right, this guy just found his new main weapon, people, because you don't have a match like that and then just, you don't, okay? So, thank you very much for joining us. We're going to jump back to another title now, which is Metroid Samus Returns. Please stick around. Damn, that was hot.
Hello and welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. Now we're going to take a look again at Metroid Samus Returns, and let me just introduce our speakers here. I'm Audrey, I'm here with Teresa.
Hi.
And we have Tim doing translation for our very special guest, Sakamoto-san, the legendary creator of the Metroid series. So Teresa's going to jump right into the gameplay here, but since we're lucky enough to have Sakamoto-san, I'm going to jump right into some questions.
Yeah.
So Sakamoto-san, perhaps you could tell us a little bit about while you were thinking about what the next 2D Metroid game you wanted to work on, could you tell us a little bit about what your vision was and how you decided on Metroid 2 as the game that would have the honor of being reimagined for a new generation?
今回の、2D メトロイドを作ろうとした考えの中で、そういうプロセスに関して教えていただきたいと思いますが、そして、なぜメトロイド2を、リメイクしようと思いましたでしょうか。
はい、ですね、その理由はいくつかあるんですけれども、まず、このメトロイド2っていうものは、サムスとベビーメトロイドの出会いという、今後のストーリーに大きく影響するエピソードですので、これを新たに作り直して、今のお客さんたちにもう一度ちゃんと遊んでいただこうと、ゲームファンの方々のたくさん知っていただこうというのが、一つの大きな理由です。
Well, there are quite a few reasons, but one of those is that within Metroid 2 there is a very key event that happens that influence the entire Metroid storyline, and that is the first encounter between Samus and the baby Metroid. So I really wanted to take that and sort of brush that up, retouch it, and bring it out to some folks maybe who haven't played the series before, and reintroduce that, again, very critical portion of the storyline to our fans.
それにですね、このメトロイド2は実は僕はスタッフというか関わっていないんですね、このオリジナルの制作には。
Yeah, and another thing is that I actually wasn't involved in the, I wasn't on the development staff of Metroid 2, so I wasn't involved with that title.
そういうことで、リメイクというよりもむしろオマージュにチャレンジするというような形で、その元のオリジナルの作品を客観的に見て、こういうふうに手を加えたらどうかっていうことをすごく思い切ったチャレンジがしやすかった。しやすいだろうなと思ったというのも大きな理由ですね。
And so I wasn't really looking at maybe like say a remake, but more of an homage to this title, where I was able to sort of objectively step back and take a look at it as someone who wasn't involved directly and say, what would I do different, or what sort of sensibilities, what flavor would I add if I did this title? And because Metroid 2 was the title within the Metroid franchise that I could do that with, it was an easy choice for me to make.
We're so glad you made that choice.
もう本当にメトロイド2を選択していただいて、大変嬉しく思います。ありがとうございます。Thank you.
You want to tell us a little bit about what we're looking at here, Teresa?
Yeah. So I'm actually going to showcase here one of the new abilities, which is free aim. And as you can see, that whenever I'm targeting on an enemy, the reticule will actually turn red, so I know that I'm on target. And then another new ability here that I have is the melee. And if I time it properly, I stun my enemy, and I have more time to hit him. But if I shoot him immediately after melee countering him, I do a critical hit.
Nice. I have to say, the planet SR388 is really beautifully reimagined here. So, Sakamoto-san, perhaps you could tell us a little bit about what your thought process was when you were leading Nintendo's return to Planet SR388 and how you wanted to make use of the 3DS hardware to reimagine the world.
ですね、すみません、SR388 を長年に、再び、到着することになっているんですけれども、やっと戻ったっていう気持ちはどうだったでしょうか。そしてこの世界を、なんていう、作り直す、3DS 用のハードウェアを使用して作り直すというプロセスに関して教えていただけますでしょうか。
はい、先ほども申しましたように僕はオリジナルに関わっていませんので、今のチームと共に全員で SR388 に初めて来たっていう感じなんですね。だから
Well, as I mentioned earlier, I wasn't involved in the original development, so for me and my entire team, this is our actual first visit to SR388.
なので言ってみればサムスみたいな感じで、この中をいろいろ探索してあっち行ったらどうなんねやろうなというような感じでワクワクしながら開発したっていう感じが。
Yeah, so for us, in a certain way, it's like we're Samus, and that we have dropped down on this planet, someplace we've never been before, and we're like anticipating all the things we're going to find, of like what happens if we go this way, what happens if we go over there. So there's a level of excitement for us as well as we've been exploring this planet.
3DS を選んだ理由に関しましては、やはりまず2画面ですね。ゲームフィールドとサブ画面を分けて表示できるマップを常に見てプレイできるということ、これ非常に大きな要素です。
And as far as why we chose the 3DS, one reason is the two screens. The ability to have the game screen and the map screen screen displayed continuously at the same time was a really big appeal for us.
それであとはあれですね、左のアナログスティックですね。これによってフリーエイム360度どこでも打てるという機能が可能になりました。
And another thing that was really important is the analog stick. This allowed us to implement the ability to aim anywhere. That 360-degree aiming capability is possible because we have the analog stick.
あとすごく非常に重要な要素なんですけど、それを今見ていただいている方々に伝えれないのは残念なんですけども、3DS の立体視の機能がものすごく効果的に魅力的に映るゲームだと思います。それが狙いの一つ、大きな理由。
Yeah. And another thing that was, absolutely critical was something that unfortunately the folks who are watching the stream can't experience for themselves, and that's the 3D visual display that we have. It is so impactful and so effective at really bringing this world to life. And for us, it was something that we couldn't pass up on.
早く実際に見ていただきたいですね。
So I really want people to be able to see this for themselves as soon as possible.
It really is truly beautiful, and I want to take this moment to point out that if you want to see the 3D for yourself, you should actually go onto the Nintendo 3DS eShop and look at the trailer. There's one that you can stream on the eShop, but there's actually one that you can download, and if you download it, you'll be able to see these beautiful 3D graphics for yourself.
Yeah, that's right. But there's also another trailer. There's two versions of the trailer, so if you don't have a Nintendo 3DS, you can still watch it. They're both free. But there's also the 3D version that if you do have a 3DS, you could also watch.
So that looks shiny, Teresa.
So this is another new ability that's very new to the Metroid franchise. This is one of the Aeon abilities. It's very unique. And Sakamoto-san can actually go more into detail.
Sakamoto-san, can you tell us a little bit about what the thought process was of adding the new Aeon abilities to Samus's arsenal and what they add to the player experience?
今回の新しい要素の一つはエオンアビリティなんですけれども、そのエオンアビリティの、追加するご考え方を教えていただけますか。そしてプレイヤーの体験はどう変わりますでしょうか。
はい、今までなかったものが追加されるということは、もう当然ゲームプレイに大きな影響を与えますね。
Well, obviously, one thing is we're adding something new. So anytime you add something new, you're going to be playing that. They're changing the player experience.
特に栄養アビリティはエイオンっていうそのエネルギー源を限られたエネルギー源として使用しますので、常に使いっぱなしになるわけじゃないので。ちょっと思い切った効果、大きな効果、強い効果を与えることができるというのは大きな魅力です。
And I think something else that's really appealing about these abilities is because they are energy based and the supply of energy is not never ending, you're not able to just spam them and use them all the time. So to make them appealing, we've made them really impactful. So there's a big, like I said, there's a lot of, they're very effective and there's a big impact when you do use them.
さらに一つのエネルギー源をいくつもの栄養アビリティでシェアしますので、使う人によってはこれのために残しておこうとか、もうここで全部使っちゃえみたいな感じですごく多彩で個人差のあるプレーが楽しめると思っています。
And because there are multiple Aeon abilities but one Aeon energy source, players are going to have to choose which ability they want to use. And depending on what your play style is, we're going to see a variety of play styles that are really sort of personalized to that person. Some folks are going to be like, I'm not using this one ever, or I'm using this one all the time, I'm right now. So again, I do think it brings a lot of sort of personal customization to play style.
Yes, it's really well balanced, and as we've seen in our last segment, you can't spam it at all. You have to be really smart about how you use these abilities.
Yeah, that's right. So here's something that I can't really get to right now. So actually I want to go back down here and actually show what's happening here on the bottom screen. So here's my map, and it actually reveals itself as I keep exploring. But with the Aeon ability, Scan Pulse, I'm able to activate it and reveal this giant this pretty quadrant of space around me, but also reveal some blocks that might be hiding a path that I'm not aware of on the upper screen.
Yeah, otherwise you'd have to shoot everything.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing I want to point out here is actually this pinpoint system. So obviously I can't get through this door right now, so I'm actually going to put a pin there, and that will mark it for me, so then I know that, oh, I'm going to go revisit later once I get an ability that might allow me to get through it. The other thing is that you'll see on this map that there's a lot of icons here, and I'm not quite sure what each one symbolizes, so I can actually go to this eye here, and this will actually tell me what each icon stands for, and this will auto-populate as I keep going and reveal itself of what each one means.
Yes, it won't spoil anything for you that you haven't encountered yet, but as you encounter new doors, new things, it'll show you what they are so you can remember.
Yeah,
There's a lot here.
Yeah, because I have to interact with it for the game to understand, oh, you want that? Okay, that's what it is.
Yes. We've been talking a lot, but you've been getting a whole bunch of abilities on the way. You got your morph ball, you've got some missile tanks, so you're doing pretty well here on Planet SR388s.
Actually, here's a cool, this is probably, I want to get to that missile over there. So I'm going to use my scan pulse again, and all I have to do is tap the A button and it will reveal it. I could, if I immediately tap the A button right after I pressed it, I could actually cancel it, so I don't have to accidentally use my Aeon energy. Yeah.
Oh.
That's my favorite. I love hanging on ledges and being able to shoot enemies like that.
Yes, absolutely.
Come on, Liddy. Come at me.
Got good use of your free aim and melee counter right here, by the way.
I love it. It's so... I love this ability. It allows really precise targeting. It's really invaluable. As is melee. It's so handy. And I know that's a block I can break, but I can't use my laser beam, so I'm going to use my other ammo. My Metroid detector is sounding off, so I'm pretty sure I'm going to face one.
I think so. Oh, he's not feeling so well.
No.
Got dry, flaky skin.
Ooh. Hello, buddy.
So we're going to let you take care of this guy right here.
Ooh.
But I don't know if the audience at home can hear this, but the music, the sound effects, the atmospheric sounds in this game are absolutely incredible. And so for anybody who wasn't able to catch our last segment, Sakamoto-san, perhaps you could tell us a little bit again about what went into the development of the soundtrack for this game.
1回目見ることはできなかった方のためなんですけれども、そのサウンドラとか、SE に関するの開発に、関して話していただけますでしょうか。
今回はそうですね、スーパーメトロイド以来ほとんどのメトロイドシリーズの、コンポーザーを務めている山本健二と浜野美奈子っていう NCL のサウンドチームと彼らのサウンドスタッフが全面的に関わっています。
Yeah, we actually have our sound team this time is led up by two of the composers, Kenji Yamamoto and Minako Hamano, who have been in pretty much involved in every Metroid title since Super Metroid in terms of sound and sound development. So we're lucky to have them.
彼らはもう本当にもうメトロイドの音楽サウンドをどうすればいいかというのも全て分かってますので、正直なところ僕は何も言わなくても、サウンドについては安心しておられるかなっていうのが、いいですね、やはり。
So I'm actually really lucky that we have these folks on there because they pretty much know everything there is to know about composing Metroid music and creating Metroid sound. So, to be quite honest, I don't really have to actually do that much.
They do a pretty fantastic job. We agree.
よくできてると思います。
Looks like you got yourself another ability. Good work.
Charge beam. So now it will allow me to open these doors that I wasn't able to before. And now that I also defeated the Metroid, I'm able to go back to the Chozo Gate and let me see if there's something here.
There's always something. There's so many secrets hidden around this world, just waiting to be found.
Perfect. Upgrade. I'll need that later.
So as you're working your way back to that Chozo Gate, Sakamoto-san, perhaps you could tell us a little bit about what the process was for redesigning some of these old maps from the game.
マップのことなんですけれども、前作のマップを、さらにデザインしてこのためのゲームに改めてデザインしたことについて教えてください。
はい、これはもう原作のマップをかなり忠実というかベースにして、まず作っています。
Yeah, well, first of all, these are the maps from the original Metroid 2. That's what everything is based upon.
そして今回新しく追加された能力であるとか、そういうものが効果的に使えるような形で大きく拡張しています。
And then, we made some improvements and some revisions to those maps in order for us to use the new abilities really effectively. We want to showcase those. So there's been some changes based on that design.
そのレベルデザインには今回の、サムスリターンズの、NCL 側のディレクターを務めている、本当に僕とずっと一緒に仕事をしている細川武彦というものが指導して作っています。そして僕自身も隅々まで自分で遊んでチェックしています。
So as far as that map redesign, all the work on that has been done under the leadership of the director on the Japan side. On the Nintendo side, that's Mr. Takehiko Hosokawa, and he knows pretty much everything there is to know about Metroid levels. He knows this thing forward, backwards, inside, and out. Again, so the staff worked with him to do all of this, and I myself played through everything and checked every nook and cranny.
That's not such a bad job.
楽しい仕事ですね。
Yes.
And it looks like we're jumping to a brand new area.
Yeah, that's right. So I just put in my Metro DNA into the Chozo Gate, which reduced that hazardous liquid that hurt me. And that allowed me to proceed to the new area. But for now, I actually want to show this. This ability, the Spider Ball, was very iconic for Metroid 2. It allows for you to traverse areas that you normally can't get to, and it's super handy.
It's really satisfying once you finally acquire it too. Just like, yes, I can finally go up that wall.
Yeah. So I'm gonna explore this area right here, and I'm gonna actually head over to another ability or upgrade that will be super handy for our next adventure through planet SR388. And so this boss that I'm about to, well, that doesn't look like a Chozo ball, so yeah.
Oh,
Hello. Dude.
hello.
So this guy is also very iconic from the original Metroid 2. He was there. He is not a Metroid. He's just some creature that's been inhabiting planet SR388, and I'm gonna assume he has an ability that I want, so I'm gonna try and grab it off from him. As you can see, he's bouncing around, so I'm pretty sure that he has it.
Yeah, while you make quick work of Arachnus here, Sakamoto-san, since we're taking a look at a redesigned enemy, could you also tell us about the process of redesigning the enemies for this game?
そうですね。今回の敵のデザインに関して、リデザインされてると思いますけれども、そのプロセスについてお話しいただけますでしょうか。
デザインについては今回のチームのアーティストが作っているわけなんですけども、僕はそれを考える上では、今回のアートのトーンであるとかグラフィックのトーンであるとかをも意識しながら、しかも今回のレベルデザインを意識して、動きとかも考えるんですけども、オリジナルのその特徴であるとかそういったものを大事にしてほしいというリクエストを出しました。
Well, of course, our design staff is the one who is actually doing the work on the enemies, and and I'm looking at the visual choices we've made in this game, and looking at the level design. I keep all of that in mind, so I'm really helping them with that, making sure that it matches. But I'm also looking at the original enemy design and some of the unique features and characteristics of those, and making sure that the staff is well aware of those, so that they do the right animation and the right placement and everything as they're designing these characters.
そうしなければ前作を遊んでくれた方がここへ来て、その時に原作に出ていた敵と出会ったのに、これ新しい敵かなとか思うっていうのはやっぱり良くないと思ったんですね。
Yeah, I mean, I think it would not be great if someone who had played Metroid 2 came back and they're like, here I am on SR388 again, and they encounter an enemy from the previous game and they're like, I've never seen this guy before. That is something we just don't want to happen.
同じオリジナルゲームを遊んでいただいた方には、ここに来て、僕はまた SR388 に帰ってきたぞ、メトロイド2の世界に戻ってきたんだということを実感してもらわなければ意味がないと思ったので、そのようなリクエストを出しました。
So again, I told my staff, look, what I want for players who pick this game up and they land on the planet, they start wandering, they start exploring, and when they encounter enemies, I want them to say, I'm back, I'm here again, I remember this guy, I'm back on SR388, and they really wanted that feeling to be pulled out of them. So that was a request I made of the staff.
Yeah, Yes, it really does feel like how you always imagined it as a kid, just brought to life.
やはり自分子供の頃でこのスーパーメトロイド2遊んだ時には実際はこうなってるだろうなと想像したものがそのものが今回は実現できたと思います。
成功しましたね、じゃあ。
So then I guess that we did a good job then.
Yes. Cool. So I want to take some time to actually look at this too. This is also new. This is a teleport station. What it allows me to do is to easily go around through different areas that I've already explored on planet SR388. So whenever I encounter another teleporter in that area, I can easily transport there. And it's super, super handy, especially when I've just grabbed an ability and I know there's something that I wanted to get to but I couldn't at that time. So I can just easily teleport myself there rather than backtracking all the way through.
And I've said before, there are secrets and hidden paths all over the place, so you really are going to want to go back with the new abilities you require and explore, explore.
For sure. But instead, I'm going to take this elevator going down.
It's a woman on a mission.
Yes. All right, so we're going to make our way here.
I love how we're seeing just a tiny portion of the game, but we've already seen so many different environments. It's just, they're all kinds of different
this
places.
one.
Yeah. Planet SR388 is full of variety.
So I've been to previous areas and I know there's something around here hidden. So again, this is a great area where I can use the scan pulse to figure out where I need to go. And it looks like there's a path up there, so I'm just going to go right up.
And again, if you want to just shoot everything and try and find it that way, as Sakamoto-san said, you can just do it that way, or you can use your scan pulse if you have the energy for it.
Yeah, and it's this whole strategy thing of whether you want to preserve ammo or if you want to just go crazy and try to do it all on your own by just headbutting into the walls.
It's player's choice.
Yes, exactly.
Now we have Samus's classic suit,
which prevents extreme damage from extreme heat, which is going to be super handy from getting into these areas. Well, that's not the right way.
Oh.
Zoom through here. Sorry, guys.
You gotta be fearless when you're Samus. Just
Yes.
run right past that fire.
I'm on a mission. Oh, all right.
Oh.
So here's actually a good area to preview another new Aeon ability called Lightning Armor. And what it does when I activate it by just pressing the A button is that it gives this green glow around Samus's armor. Also, when I do a melee, it becomes like super powerful, as I'll show on this guy right here. My laser beam has no effect, but I'll throw a missile at him, and he's. So here, it's actually really helpful when I'm going through swarms of enemies. It will protect me from any damage that will deplete from my health, but when I get hit from those enemies, it'll actually start depleting from my Aeon energy bar.
Yeah, it's really handy because it won't deplete unless you're getting hit, but at the same time, it means that you can't just run around taking hits left and right. You have to still try and dodge and be smart about it.
Yeah, so here's another door that I can't access. So again, I want to go back there, put a little pinpoint. Oh, not that way. This one. And I'll come back to that.
Yeah.
Later.
You can have your own crazy like color coding methods that only you can understand.
Right.
Hello, little guy.
Well, that's the Alpha Husk. So, but it's definitely a Metroid I'm going to battle here.
Oh,
Gamma.
It's a little different.
Enter Gamma.
And so we can see you actually using your free aim quite a bit right here with this enemy. And
Yeah.
so while you take care of Gamma Metroid, Sakamoto-san, could you tell us a little bit about what the process was for adding 360-degree aiming to this game and what it adds to the player experience?
今回のフリーエイムの360度をどこでも狙うことができる機能について話して、いただきたいと思います。そして、それもプレイヤー体験はどうの影響あるでしょうか。
はい、今回 3DS でメトロイドの 2D メトロイドを作ろうと思った時にもう必ずこの機能は入れようと思っています。フリーエイムは。
So, I mean, when I was thinking I wanted to make another 2D Metroid, this is an ability that I thought we absolutely had to have, the ability to free aim.
これを追加することによってシューティングゲームとしての、メトロイドのその部分が、劇的に変化していると思います。
Yeah, and I thought it would just bring a really dramatic and exciting change to the shooting element, of what comprises part of the Samus experience.
デモプレイをご覧になって分かると思うんですけども、逃げていく敵とかに常に追従しながら撃っていくということは今までできなかったことですね。
And I think you can see it if you're watching the gameplay here. You're able to actually stop and track enemies, while they're moving away from you, or whatever it is they're doing. Again, you can just track them and shoot whenever you want, and that's something we haven't been able to do in previous Metroid games.
もちろんテクニックは必要としますけども、それだけにやりごたえのあるというか、この機能を使ってまた新たな楽しみを発見していただけると思います。
And I do think it takes some know-how, some not experience, I guess per se, but some pretty decent ability to do that. But it's going to add something that's brand new, and I think once you get a hang of it, you'll really have a good feeling for what this brings to the game.
Yes, it's still up to the player to aim precisely, but this really adds a lot of depth to the shooting. You're doing. Well, did you take him out?
Yes, I did. So I ran out of missiles, but I was also pretty low on health, so I decided to activate my lightning armor just as a failsafe, because I still had some Aeon energy. So yeah, I got some DNA that will help me unlock the next area, but I'm actually gonna jump on to a later segment.
Good work.
Yeah.
And while we're switching to a different area, Sakamoto-san, for players who weren't able to tune into our last segment, could you tell us a little bit about how you went about balancing the new abilities in this game so that they felt useful to the player, but at the same time they weren't overpowered and didn't take away from the challenge?
新しい能力の件なんですけれども、一作目はこっちツリーハウスライブを見ることができなかった方のためなんですけれども、追加してゲームで十分な役に立つ、になるように、しかし強すぎないように、どうやってバランスを取りましたでしょうか。
はい、確かにそうですね。新しい能力っていうものはやっぱりダイナミックであってほしいと思いますし、効果的であってほしいと思います。ただそれをやりすぎると、逆効果になってしまうと思うんですね。で、これは非常に難易度の高いチャレンジなんです。
Well, yeah, as far as adding new abilities, we wanted to do something that was very dramatic, very impactful, but at the same time, we couldn't do it so that it was, overpowering. And, as you said, it's trying to come up with that balance is something that's very, very difficult to do.
で難しいからってその問題解決をするためにその能力自体を強すぎも弱すぎもしない中途半端なものにしてしまうっていうのがもう絶対やってはいけないことだと思うんですね。
Yeah, but to answer that challenge, what we cannot do is then take that ability and just say, well, it can't be too strong, can't be too weak, we'll just stick it somewhere in the middle.
今回のチームももちろんそういう安易な方法で物事を解決しようとする人はいませんので、粘り強く最もダイナミックで最も効果的で、でもそれはやはり緊張感を損なわないものとしてする人しかいませんのでご安心ください。
But our staff is, we don't have anybody in our staff that's that lazy. They're not just going to be like, yeah, I think that's probably pretty good. We really worked hard at and spent a lot of time of making sure that it's dynamic, it's impactful, but at the same time, and it brings a new thrill, new excitement, but it doesn't make it so overpowering that you lose that sense of tension that you get in the game. If you know you're in danger, it's just definitely much more of a stressful experience, and we know that's important to this title, so we didn't want to lose that. Again, so nobody on my staff said just stick it in the middle somewhere, we're done. So please rest assured that they've done a great job of balancing this.
Yes, I think Teresa can attest to the fact that it's still difficult.
Oh,
quite
absolutely.
difficult.
This guy's the bane of my existence.
I think he wants to be your friend still, Teresa.
I don't want to be his friend. He's mean.
いや新しいお友達ができてよかったじゃないですか、こいつ。
Oh, and that was a beautiful melee counter right there. And I really love the animation. And speaking of the melee counter, Sakamoto-san, can you tell us a little bit about the thought process that went into adding the melee counter ability to Samus's arsenal and what it adds to the experience?
やはりこれも新しいアビリティとなってるんですけれども、今回はカウンター命令なんですけれども、これもどう発想してどういうふうに実装しようと考えましたでしょうか。そして体験をどんな影響あるでしょうか。
はい、メレーカウンターの発想についてなんですけど、これは実は今回のパートナーのチームであるマーキュリースティームエンターテインメントからの提案です。
Well, now the melee counter, I just wanted to real quick give a shout out to our collaboration partner. The melee counter actually came from them. So Mercury Steam Entertainment were the guys that suggested this technique or this ability.
そしてこのメレーカウンターの機能というものはやはりメトロイドのゲーム性に対してすごく大きな影響を与えていますね。
And I do think that what the melee counter brings is very impactful to sort of the overall Metroid gameplay experience.
メレーを持っていなかった頃のサムスは敵が突進してきたらジャンプで避けるとかそういうピンチの状況でしかなかったわけなんですけれども、この能力があるのでそれを逆にカウンターで自分の有利な状況に持っていくというそういう使い方ができるという全く違う、体験を提供することができています。
Yeah, in previous Metroid, you know what? If you had an enemy that came charging at you and put you in sort of a dangerous position, your only option was to jump, just to try to get out the way. But the melee counter allows you to actually strike that enemy and turn that to your advantage. And I think it brings, it changes the combat of Samus and brings a new element to it. So again, it just allows you to take advantage of those enemy actions.
Absolutely, just like Teresa took advantage of that enemy.
I had my redemption.
It
felt really good.
I'll bet that it did.
Well, that's all we have for the segment, actually.
But
that's all the gameplay footage.
That's all the gameplay footage we have, but I would like to actually bring out those lovely, lovely amiibo.
Oh, that's right. Very, very beautiful amiibo.
Yes, so Sakamoto-san has got them right now, and anyone who's here at the show has gotten to see these amiibo on the show floor, and they really have an incredible amount of detail. So Sakamoto-san, perhaps you could tell us a little bit about what went into the development of these amiibo.
アミーボの開発、そのデザインの仕事に関して教えていただけますでしょうか。
はい、このアミーボに関してはもうひとえに NCL のアミーボチームのなんでしょうね、テクニックであったりノウハウであったりあともう絶対こうしたいっていうそういうこだわりですね、これの賜物だと思います。
Yeah, so this really is sort of a solid representation of our internal amiibo team's ability, their experiences, and their design. What they were hoping to bring to life.
自分はゲームデザインに関しては、それなりの経験も持っていますけれども、こういう立体造形物に関しては全くの素人なので、どうしようもないかなという感じですね。
Yeah, so for myself, I know all about game design. I'm pretty good at that portion of my job, but in terms of bringing, creating toys or creating something in the real physical space like this, I thought I had pretty much threw my hands up. I wasn't sure what to do.
だからこういうものがあったらいいのになと言いたいんですけども、できるんだろうかというところがわからないので、無責任なことは言えないなと思っていると、そのアミーボチームの方からこんなんはどうですか、こんなんできますよと言って、もうすごく魅力的な提案をどんどんしてくれるんですね。
Yeah, and because I wasn't actually sure what they were able to create, I thought it would be pretty irresponsible of me to just say, I want this, go make this thing for me. But actually the Amiibo team came to me and said, hey, how about this? Why don't we try something like this? And they came up with all these super appealing ideas.
で自分はその魅力的な提案の中のどれを選べばいいのかという意外と贅沢な悩みを体験しています。
And for me to have these wonderful this plethora of great ideas to choose from, I felt like I was I was in the catbird seat, just being able to pick and choose from all these wonderful things.
今回のこのプニプニしているこのメトロイドですけども、これも初挑戦でチームができるやるって言うからじゃあお願いしますってすごく楽しみにしてたんですけれども、実際できるのだろうかというのはもうこれを見るまで安心できませんでした。
So, and actually the team said, actually we want the Metroid to be squishy, and they wanted to try to do use this material for the first time in any amiibo figure, and I was like, yeah, sure, if you think you can do it, but to be honest, I really had my doubts, and then here it is, and man, they were right, they did it.
いや本当にいい仕事をしてくれるチームがいてよかったと思います。
So I'm just super happy that we had such a great team behind the design and the development of both these amiibo.
Yeah. To all of its squishy glory.
Yeah, they're awesome, and I can't wait to have them at home.
Yes, and we mentioned it before, but I just want to reiterate that what we've seen today is just a small sampling of the content and the surprises that are in Metroid Samus Returns.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's really so much more there, and so Sakamoto-san, perhaps you could give our viewers just a few words about what they can expect, what they can look forward to from the final game.
今回見せたゲームプレイの中は本作のボリュームといったらわずか少しだけとなるんですけれども、今回ツリーハウスライブご覧になっているお客様にどれぐらい期待したらいいですかって話してもらえますか。
はい、前作というかオリジナルを遊んだことのある方だったらこういうトレーラーとかこういうものを見ていただくとこういう感じになるんだなっていうのは想像ある程度しやすいと思いますね。
I think folks who have played the original will be able to see what we've shown them today, and they'll have a really good sense of what it is that waits for them.
ただ今回はそれに加えてベーシックなものに加えて新しい要素が入ってきますので、これによる効果というのは掛け算的なものになるので、なかなか想像はしがたいと思いますので。そうですね、お客様の想像されるのはもう本当にごく限定的なものになると思います。
So, but to be perfectly honest, with all the different elements we've brought together and the way that you can, they're not just additive, they're multiplicative, so they really are exponentially bring variety and new experiences. So I think what people are, it's really hard to actually get a sense for what's waiting for them, but yeah. So, ごめんなさい、最後の方。
はい、はい、そうですね、なかなか想像しづらいと、いろんな要素が混ざり合いますので、足し算というより混ざり合いますので、想像はするのは非常に限定的なものになるんじゃないかなと。
My apologies. So again, it's this exponential variety that's brought when we add all these elements together. And so what I think people actually might have in their brains is really only a slice of what's actually in the game.
なのでこれ僕から説明することはやはり難しいと思いますので、やはりぜひ体験していただくというこれしか方法はないかなと思います。
Yeah, to be perfectly honest, it's really hard to sort of put into words the volume that they're going to see. So the only way we just want people are going to have to play it to really understand what we're talking about.
Thank you. And do you have any final words for our audience?
最後に一言何か。
はい、僕の口から言うのは当然と思われるかもしれませんけど、このゲームは本当に非常に面白いです。はい。
Yeah, I think this might be something you would expect me to say, but really, in all honesty, this game is really fun to play.
もう今すぐにでも皆さんにお届けしたいんですけれども、やはりもう少し待っていただけないといけないかな。
I'd love to be able to give it to you all right now, but I just have to ask that you wait just a little bit longer.
そうですね。すごくよくできているっていう理由の一つが、まず操作性が抜群ですね。
One reason why this game is so good is the controls are fantastic.
それがしっかりしてるからこそ新しい要素が生きてきますし、はい、もうトータルにバランスの取れたいいゲームが出来上がったと思います。
And again, because the controls are so good, all these new elements just fit so well, and I think the balance has been, we've really hit a great spot with the balance. And I think overall, it's just the complete package.
おそらく皆さんも待ち遠しいと思いますけれども、僕自身も非常に実際お客さんの立場から早く出てほしいなと思っていますので、一緒に待ってください。どうぞよろしくお願いします。
So I know that all of you, or I hope all of you, are waiting for it. But for myself too, I'm waiting. From the feeling of a consumer, I feel like I'm waiting with you because we want to get it out to you as soon as we can. So, again, I'm sorry that it's not ready right now, but I'm waiting with you. So please be patient.
Great. Well, thank you so much for your time,
Yes, thank you so
Sakamoto-san.
much.
Thank you, Tim. And I just want to mention again that we've got a special edition coming out for this
That's
game.
right.
It's got a cool soundtrack with 25 tracks from Metroid's legendary history.
That's
It's got a
right.
reversible cover. It's really cool.
Yeah, it is really neat.
Yes.
So Metroid Samus Returns will release on September 15th this year. We look forward for you to get your hands on it. It's for the Nintendo 3DS family platform, so that also includes 2DS. So we can't wait for you guys to try it out.
Yes, and we mentioned it before, but if you want to get a look at that glorious 3D for yourself,
right.
please go onto the Nintendo eShop and download the Samus Returns trailer, and it's really nice to get a look at that 3D.
Yeah,
it's really,
it really
something
is.
else. So thank you so much for joining us. Up next, we have The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild, and we're going to have another look at DLC Pack 1, so don't go anywhere.
Sorry. Welcome back, guys, to Nintendo Treehouse Live 2017. I'm with my great friends Kendra and Audrey, and we are here to do a retake on the content of the upcoming DLC for The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
That's right. So I'm going to jump right in here. I'm not pulling any punches. I'm going straight into tingle mode.
Nice.
So for anybody who wasn't able to catch our segment yesterday, this amazing tingle outfit is one of the things that you can get from DLC Pack 1. It's one of the mini armors that you'll get that you can find in treasure chests hidden throughout the world. And so I am actually playing in Master Mode here. And oh, as you can see, even though I'm at a great distance, that bokoblin has already spotted me. And that's just one of the things that's, he can see me, I'm scared. That's just one of the things that's been changed in Master Mode, is that enemies can sense you a lot quicker. And even though your weapons do the same amount of damage, the enemies around the world have actually been tiered up. So where you would normally see a pack of red bokoblins, for example, instead we have a pack of blue bokoblins. And I want to point out that I'm in the Great Plateau here. You may recognize this from the beginning of the game or from our segments last year. And when you start the game, you're here with only 3 hearts. You've got maybe a stick to your name, some tattered pants, but this game is really hard in Master Mode, especially just right from the start. You're going to find it really challenging to get through the, blue bokoblins, black bokoblins, Lionels hiding around the Great Plateau.
So right now you have some extra padding because you have all those hearts right now, but you also have Mifa's Grace and Rivali.
Yes, right here I've got my weapons, I've got my Master Sword, I've got all kinds of good things, but even then it's going to be challenging. So just imagine when you only have the 3 hearts.
Well, and you have the magical tingle suit.
Yes,
Which,
this magical,
that's right.
magical suit. It doesn't actually give me anything but courage because I know I look so darn good in it.
Sorry, I'm still not sold on this.
No, come around to the tingle side. So I'm actually gonna go and look for more trouble on the Great Plateau.
Are you gonna look for a Lionel?
I'm gonna look.
Yes.
I don't know if I want to find
please.
one.
We need some action.
Oh my gosh.
We need some action.
We're at least we're gonna find trouble. I don't know if we're gonna find a Lionel, but we're definitely gonna find some trouble here on the Great Plateau.
Yeah, we've been actively pressuring Audrey to go
It's
out
true.
and find a Lionel because we want to see.
It's peer pressure.
We want to see it. It is.
It's very real.
It's very real.
He is a beast.
Yes,
in more ways than one.
But it's really cool that they've tiered up almost all of the enemies in the game, and that means that there's actually a brand new top tier of enemies called Golden Enemies, and that includes Gold Lionels, and they're very, very scary. They're so scary.
Fly, Tingle, fly.
Fly, Kululampa. And so let's see if we can rustle up some trouble. Look how far they can spot me
Oh my
from.
gosh! Whoa.
They're so mean. I'm just gonna. I'm not really stealthy in my tingle costume here, but whatever.
These bokoblins have 20/20
Not stealthy,
vision.
but very
Their vision
snazzy.
has been upgraded in Master Mode.
Yes. So normally, honestly, my strategy is to just barrel in and then deal with it, but that's not going to work in Master Mode so much. You have to try and be at least a little strategic. Yes, give me your guts. No. Ooh, actually, maybe I could stock up on arrows from this guy. No, I'm just gonna kill you instead.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't like your kind.
That death cry. Brutal.
Oh,
look at this guy.
All right. Now here we have
Here we go.
a silver bokoblin in the Great Plateau. For goodness sake,
He's
isn't
got
that
war
cool?
paint on.
Yes. So I'm gonna stay
Nice
back
shot.
because he scares me and he's spooky, and that is why. Yep, I'm just gonna keep shooting you in the head, buddy. You've got it coming. Look at those red devil eyes. It's not cool, man. Nope. We could have been friends. We could have been buddies.
Man,
but,
and look at that. Even with the headshots, he's not taking very much damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. He's gonna make me just get right in there, isn't he?
Fortune favors the bold.
Oh, fortune favors the
Ooh.
om-noms is what it favors. Om-nom-nom. See, I wanted to be brave and get right up in his face, but...
Wow, just one hit. He took all those hearts from you.
So we're seeing, obviously, what Master Mode looks like in the starting areas here, where you would normally have the red bokoblins, but
yeah, and when you when you face this guy here, you're going to have 3 hearts. You're going to have a Boko club. You're going to have tattered pants. Like, it's going to be difficult, but it's really, really satisfying. It really makes you hone your game. You've really got to up your strategy and try not to let him get the best of you. You see how many hits he takes? And
yeah, I know. I think he's not even down to half health yet.
And I've got the Master Sword, I should point out. This is not a Boko club. This is the Master Sword. So, oh, and now it's out of energy. Okay, hopefully I've got, hello. Hello,
nice.
Goblin Club.
Nice. There we go.
How you doing? Let's party.
No. I'm like, is there an edge nearby that you can just
launch
him off of? Yeah.
Oh, no, there isn't.
Oh, my goodness.
You see, you just got to be brave and get right up in his face because he's really fast, too. He's going to just
I applaud
run.
your diligence.
Yeah, and you wanted me to go after a Lionel.
I mean, I still do.
You call yourselves my friends.
I mean, we are.
Oh, Mifa's Grace.
Oh.
Thank you, Mifa. You're a good Mifa.
Oh, there is an edge.
Oh, just slowly toss him over. Oh.
Hey, buddy. You don't have a paraglider, do you? No, you don't. Just get back. Get back to where you once belonged.
I can't believe how much HP he still has.
Right?
This is insane.
And another thing is, if you actually, I'm not going to. Oh, fine, I will. But if I back off of him, look at that. His health regenerates.
Oh, that's why it's taking forever.
Yeah, his health slowly regenerates. So you really have to.
Beast.
See, he's already almost back to halfway.
Oh my god.
So you can't let up on your assault. You just have to keep at him. And kind of spamming bombs from a distance isn't really going to work so much in this mode.
You did it.
Yes, I got him.
Done. Nice.
Yay.
Couldn't quite get him over that edge. That wall was in the way.
All right.
Unfortunately.
I feel pretty good about that.
Yeah.
Let's call that good. I'm not
paid
going to go look for his Lionel friend.
Maybe he's just over the wall. Just take a sneak peek.
I'll just jump over the wall. That's a good idea.
Keep up the pressure,
I
Teresa.
know.
Keep up the
Come
pressure.
on. I want to see it. I want to see it so badly.
Peer pressure, the special brand of friendship from these guys.
It really is.
We love you.
We do.
But as you can see, this is not the Great Plateau that you know and love. It's decidedly different and more difficult. And you could already spend hours at the Great Plateau, but now there's just so much more to do. And as we can see right there.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Bomb arrows. Nice.
Fire for everyone.
I'm gonna.
There.
Oh, so mean. I'm gonna try and shoot him off the edge. Go. Go be gone. Be dead.
Nice.
Yes. Okay. Does anyone else?
And so we have the.
Those guys have it too.
Obviously, those platforms are a new addition as
Yes.
well.
Thank you for speaking while I run away.
Oh, no worries.
So these are sky platforms, and that thing I just shot really mercilessly is a Sky Octorok. He's actually teaming up with these terrible bokoblins. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. He needs a tingle break. The water's not safe. Nowhere's safe. But the sky platforms actually contain enemies, obviously, but they also can contain treasure. So let's see. I think no, I let it down into the ground, so I don't get that treasure. But
wait, where is it? Is it in the water?
Yeah. So I shot the sky bokoblins, which means that
Maybe
it
try
dropped both the enemies and the treasure.
Can you reach it
into
with
the water?
Can you reach it with magnesis though?
Let's see. Sometimes you can fish it out with magnesis, but
it looks like a
it looks like a wooden treasure chest.
Yeah.
Fine, you keep that treasure.
Blarg.
Who wants that stupid treasure anyway?
Me.
Oh well.
Me do. Me want. Me do want.
We're actually going to show another thing that with DLC Pack 1 you can find in the world hidden in a treasure chest, and it's called the Travel Medallion. And with the Travel Medallion, you can actually place it anywhere you want in the world and then instantly travel there. It opens it up as a travel gate. So as we mentioned, say that I was here next to these sky platforms and I decided that I didn't have the proper tools or equipment or food to actually go after them. I could have placed the Travel Medallion there, gone home, stocked up, and then just warped right back. So it's really, really handy.
It is.
Yes, because otherwise you would have just had to maybe put a stamp on the map and then go run to the closest point and then warp home. But now you can just get instantly right back there whenever you want.
That's awesome.
Oh, another sky platform. Now maybe I can get your treasure. Give me your treasure. Let's just...
We come seeking treasure.
Let's some noms. Yeah. Okay, everything he does in the Tingle outfit kind of delights me, I have to admit.
We also come seeking Lionel's. Are we going to show some of the other outfits?
Yes, we are, but first we're going to try and get this guy's treasure.
Treasure. Yes.
Yes. Hello.
Ooh.
Hello.
Hello. Goodbye.
Yeah,
Bye.
get out of here.
Hello.
This is my
Oh.
treasure now. Oh, he's not dead.
No.
Ooh, that's gonna come back to haunt me. Drill shaft. I don't
Pilfer and
have
run.
room for it.
Pilfer and run.
Oh, but I have dignity. I have honor, and I killed him. So now I have both.
That
Still.
was kind of you, really.
Yes.
He was in pain.
I put him out of his misery, and now I should let these Sky Octoroks live because they're actually a peaceful bunch. They don't do any harm to anybody, but they're dead.
But I'm going to explode him anyway.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, and this one's without his
He's having
friends
such a
now.
hard time holding onto that platform.
I got this. I got this. I
Okay, let him live.
You should probably put him out of his misery.
Yeah.
He has nothing to live for anymore.
That's true. I killed all of his friends. So now that we've shown
Brutal.
how merciless we can actually be.
Audrey the Merciless.
Yeah. So I'm actually going to take this moment to show you some of our other outfits. Let me
Yay.
just make the mistake of unequipping my weapon so that you can get a better look at it. I'm totally not going to remember to put it back on, and that's going to come back to haunt me later. But here,
I love it.
we have the Phantom armor, and you might remember this from The Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass or Spirit Tracks from the
Yes.
Nintendo DS games.
I love those games.
And now you too can run around as a Phantom, and it's pretty cool.
And intimidate people.
Yes,
Sa-
obviously.
saunter through hallways.
Yes,
Eerily.
saunter as much as you like. And we also have, I think the Phantom armor is a little distracting. So, this is less distracting. We also have Midna's helmet here, complete with flopsy hair.
Adorable.
Yes, and this is one of my personal favorites. This is Majora's Mask, and I'm a huge fan of this game. And as I've mentioned before, this is not the actual Majora's Mask, it's a replica, so Link probably won't go around killing everybody.
Probably, hopefully, maybe.
Maybe, probably, yes. So
Unless you're playing, in which case you'll be destroying
it's my
everybody.
prerogative. You can't
For the
judge me
hope
for
and-
it.
For the hope and relief of all of Hyrule, they don't want
No.
another calamity.
So,
But Korok.
yes, I'm
Oh,
going to
yeah,
go
yeah.
ahead and put him back in his Tingle outfit, but with the addition of this Korok mask, which is not only really adorable, but it actually has an added functionality. It'll shake and rattle whenever you're near a Korok.
And
a
you've
hidden
even got
Korok.
the little pinwheel in your hair there.
Yeah, and there
So
are
cute.
900 Koroks in the game, so if you haven't found them all, then this is really going to help you track them down. You can just kind of run around exploring like you usually would, but if you're wearing this mask, then this thing will actually give you a visual indication of when you're close to a Korok. So it's really, really handy.
And even if you have tracked them all down, you can still wear it and look super
you
cool.
can still wear it and be, wow, that guy's having a
and
bad day
vanquish all your
there.
enemies with a Korok face.
Yes, absolutely. So I'm scaring all of the animals in my
Aw.
Korok outfit here. But I actually want to show you guys a map feature. We showed this in our last segment, but it's really cool. And this is called Heroes Path Mode. And what this does is it actually lets you view where you've been on your adventure so far. And you can slow it down, speed it up, but basically you can kind of see how your adventure has unfolded so far. And this is really useful for tracking down those last Koroks, those last shrines, those last towers, because it shows you not only where you've been, but obviously where you haven't been. And so I know that my play style is I kind of just follow my whims. I just run around with no real direction in mind, and so it's pretty scattered. My
Yeah.
Heroes Path mode is just jumping all over the place.
Oh
and
yeah,
So,
same for me. I get distracted with shiny.
yeah, anything shiny.
I'm always just like looking for the nearest mountain or peak to go up on top of. So my path would probably just be like at the top of all the peaks of the mountains.
But this is really nice because you'll get to see everywhere you've been,
And it's cool too because you can compare with, your buddies' data and see where you went as compared to where they went. And I mean, even going for the same goals, obviously everybody's going to have a completely different path that they're taking.
Yep, absolutely. And what we're going to do now is go to Korok Forest. And we didn't get to show this in our last segment, but I'm actually going to show, while we're in master mode, the first couple of rooms of Trial of the Sword, so that if I spoke to it last time about how terribly, horribly challenging Trial of the Sword is in master mode. And so I want you guys to have a look at the first couple of rooms so that you can see just how how wonderfully terrible
I'm
it is.
super excited.
Yes, so we're about to meet with a terrible fate.
And perhaps there will be a Lionel in there.
Yes,
Oh
right.
gosh, you really want to see a Lionel kill
I
me.
really do.
I really do.
I mean, not take you out.
Yeah.
But,
Sure.
you know,
I just want to
Just
see
rough me up a
him.
bit.
Yeah. we just want to say hello.
Yeah.
Plus, we'll play homage to the poster that's for the DLC, where Link is
That's
facing off the
true.
Lionel.
Yeah, I think he's behind me right now.
It
and he
is.
looks
Yeah.
really mad.
He looks pretty
Super
mean.
cool.
So I
Super
also
cool
have
art.
to say, this animation. Oh my Master Sword's out of energy. Well, I was going to show you Trial of the Sword, the first few rooms, but unfortunately my Master Sword's resting right now.
Oh,
So what I'm actually going to do is switch save files.
That is wise.
And I'm
Yes.
still going to do it, but I'm going to be sneaky about it.
cool.
Good, good.
Sounds good.
Yes. So,
So while we're on this screen, I would love to hear what your favorite Zeldas are.
ooh,
I know it's rough. I mean,
my
or
f-
like top 2 maybe.
So my favorite Zelda games are A Link to the Ocarina of Time and
Nice.
Majora's Breath of the Wild.
Uh-huh.
That is my
Ooh.
favorite game.
That is
That
a great one.
That
That's a great
single
one.
game is my favorite.
How about you, Teresa?
I like Link to the Past because it actually introduced me to the franchise, but I have a really soft spot for Link's Awakening on the Game
Ooh,
Boy.
good
Oh,
one.
nice.
Good
Yeah.
one. I forgot that's one of my favorites too.
Oh yeah. Don't forget that one.
Nope.
Yeah. Yeah. And as for me, I know it's like, how do you even
It's
answer
hard to
this?
choose.
Link to the Past, Ocarina, and Twilight Princess. I really love Twilight Princess. I feel like, it's just such an interesting twist on the Zelda franchise, and it's like so dark, and I just dig that.
Absolutely, and it's really great to see the armor that you get in this game pay homage to Link's past adventures. So it's really nice if you're kind of a big Zelda nerd, like the three of us maybe. It's
Just
really
maybe,
good to collect
sure,
that stuff.
a little bit.
Yes.
We're only sort of into Zelda.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Like
But
we
even-
haven't put over 100 hours each on our save files.
No. Yeah.
Don't tell the internet that.
I know when I hear that Heroes Path mode goes up to 200 hours, I was like, that'll work for some of it.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, right.
All
Here
right,
we
so
go.
here we go.
Lionel time.
Yes.
Oh gosh, you really, really want to see me die that way.
Lionel time.
Gosh, I love you guys too. So again, going to do the very important task here of putting Link in his, super awesome hero outfit here. Yes, that's how he belongs. And now, finally, we're going to get to see this wonderful animation. I went out of my way for this, but it's really important that you guys see Link put the Master Sword in the pedestal in his Tingle outfit. You're welcome.
Oh my
It's
goodness.
just so distracting.
It's so wonderful.
I can't look away, but I'm so mesmerized by it.
Don't look away.
No, at work I've been going out of my way to play as many cutscenes as possible in the Tingle outfit, and it's well worth it. It's the only way to play after being naked. It's the second only way to play.
I will say that having the Korok mask kind of diffuses the distraction, so
That's true.
I'll try it out.
True. All right, so we're jumping into Trial of the Sword. Again, this is in Master Mode, so as you'll notice from the last segment, the enemies in here have also been scaled up, so it's even more difficult
And
than
you've
what
been
we saw last time.
stripped of your Tingle garb.
I've been stripped of my Tingle garb, but that's okay, because this is, again, the #1 way to play. So in this trial, Link is he's been stripped of all of his clothes, all of his weapons, everything. And he's going to have to kind of acquire everything again. And the whole trial is meant to temper his mind, body, and soul so that he's strong enough to wield the Master Sword at its full splendor at all times. And what that means is that instead of just being level 60 when you're facing Ganon or a Guardian. Oh, please let me take your weapons. Yes!
Oh, nice!
I
Yes.
made a mad dash for them, and it actually worked
Oh,
out
that
for
was-
me.
yeah, that was great.
So otherwise, if you're not able to do that, like in their last segment, you have to face them with a stick. And that is not perhaps the ideal way to face these guys.
And yet these guys are blue bokoblins, and the weapons that you have they're still like level 4 and 3.
Oh yeah, and I don't have any armor to kind of power myself
gosh.
up, so
you have to strategize here.
Climb like the wind.
no,
Link.
I think I was gonna climb that tree, but they're too close. Look how
And they're
fast
setting
they are.
everything on fire.
And they're setting everything on
Oh my
fire.
gosh.
So instead,
So you started out obviously with no armor, no weapons, but you do have your runes still at your disposal.
Flurry rush.
Nice. Awesome. And so,
Oh, that
so you
feels
can still use your bombs if all else fails. You do have those as a backup. But
Oh, he got me from behind.
It's
That's
dirty.
So mean. So I'm just gonna, hey guys, come get me. Yeah.
Thanks.
Oh, that feels really good.
Oh.
Ouch. Oh, and I forgot I don't even have food that I can actually heal myself with.
Grab the fire stick.
Yeah, get the fire stick. Let's go. Come on. Yes. Oh, actually, that guy's about to go out, but
Are you holding off on using the axe?
yeah, I need to try and save something here, but I can try and get a critical hit since that thing was about to break anyway. Oh, I don't want to resort to the stick just yet, so I'll go ahead and bust out the axe.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh my gosh.
No!
Whoa, nice dodge.
Yeah, screaming in fear is absolutely acceptable
Oh.
in Trial of the Sword.
Oh.
Oh!
Ouch.
And we died, which is a good time perhaps to switch to Trial of the Sword in Master Mode.
Indeed.
Yeah,
So
that's a testament to how hard that
yeah,
difficulty
that's what
mode
I was
is.
gonna say. I mean, if people are looking for a challenge, they're really gonna get it.
They really are,
Yeah.
They're
yes.
gonna get that challenge that they want. So
Yep,
expect
it's
to
right
die.
there, waiting
expect,
for you.
Yeah, expect to die a lot, and be at peace with it.
Yes.
Be at peace.
I'm
with
at
it.
peace with it. No, I'm not at peace with it at all.
That's okay. You'll have your revenge.
Yeah,
That's
you're
true,
like, I will
yeah.
have my redemption after this. I'm going to try and beat this.
I'm gonna go and kill every bokoblin everywhere.
Wow.
There will be no. I'm gonna wipe
your
out their
life's
whole
mission.
race.
Yeah.
Yes.
Clearly, don't cross you.
No, unless you want your whole race to be wiped out.
Oh my goodness. Brutal.
Yes, I'm sorry. That
The
only
merciless.
that only applies to bokoblins. Everyone else is safe. You guys are safe.
Yay,
Really.
we're safe. I feel safe right now.
I'll watch my back after this segment.
So we're going to jump into the middle trials here. And again, we're back on normal mode. So what you see here, it's going to be very challenging. It's still the Trial of the Sword. It's not going to be easy. But again, if you play this in Master Mode, as you saw, it's going to be scaled up. It's going to be even more difficult.
All right, we're ready.
We're ready. Of course,
We're
you're
ready for
ready.
the-
You're not
yeah.
doing it.
I know, I'm ready to sit here peacefully and watch
Yes.
chaos ensue.
I thank you for your support, though. And as we mentioned before, actually jumping into the middle of the Trial of the Sword, it's nice because you don't have to beat them all at once, but at the same time, what it means is that you, again, start out without any weapons or anything to your name, so you're going to have to be really sneaky.
But you take all the hearts and all your stamina upgrades that you've gotten.
Oh, I blew that guy up.
Nice.
And got his Boko Spear. All right, now I have a shield and a spear, so I'm doing okay.
Yeah,
Got
pretty good
Got a little
starting point.
something to my name. Yeah. I don't know. And they make it so hard. All of these rooms have a puzzle element as well because it's not just enemies. You also have to kind of figure out how to get around the rooms here. So
You were
here.
mentioning yesterday too about like you can start out in various areas of the trial. Once you beat it the entirety of it, then you can start in different areas of the trial.
Yes, and that's
as
what
well.
we did here is we jumped right into the middle. And so I used Magnesis actually to take care of those guys.
That
which
was
is-
smart.
which
I
is
like
a
that
lot better.
strategy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you really have to be strategic here because if you run through all of your weapons in just one room, you're going to be in a world of pain, especially if you're coming into it like I am in the middle of the trials without anything. So you really have to be
So there's
smart.
and there's a clear. I mean, there's different ways to go about it, but there's clearly a benefit to starting at the very beginning because you're going to have all the gear by the time you get to here.
Oh, nothing. There's nothing in that. That's just fine. Who needs your handout? I don't need your
What
handout.
a tease.
Seriously.
Not cool.
I was able to.
That
get
treasure chest up there
room.
is also a tease.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, could you use Magnesis though to grab it, you think?
I think it's too far up there.
you're right.
Yeah. It looks like there's an upper platform that you have to
So I think
get
that's-
to drop down to it.
I'm gonna
My-
super glue
my
this
theory.
guy.
Nice.
Yes. Got some
Something.
arrows.
All
Fire
right.
arrows.
Ooh, nice.
Yes.
Oh, those are going to be handy pretty soon.
It's gonna
Yeah.
come in handy in this next room. Yes. So
We
I
know
want
what's
to get
coming.
revenge on this Wizroom
Oh, I
here.
know. I know. After yesterday.
Yes. So these guys, they really are going to push you to your limits. But it's, as we've seen, it's really satisfying when you're able to go back and get your revenge. All right, you.
Just
I
like
see
flopping
you.
around.
You and your ways. All right. So I'm going to pull out my bow here.
It's so satisfying every time you
Oh,
draw
and
the,
of course,
the fire
he's
arrow.
being a little monster and getting as far away from me as he can.
He knows what's coming.
Oh, did he disappear right at the last second?
I think he did.
Filthy.
What a little monster. That's okay. He's not going to get away that easily.
I love those enemies, though. I don't
I'm
particularly
totally
like
laughing,
fighting them, but
Oh, wait, do you see how little damage it did too?
yeah. I was like, wait, you did hit him.
Oh,
but
But the thing is, it didn't do much damage, but it knocked him on down.
Oh, nice.
So that's why I'm really happy that I got those fire arrows. He's got a friend here, though. Oh, hi. Hello.
Ooh, nice shot. Oh my gosh, even the fire arrow with the
Oh,
headshot
it was on
did
the
hardly any damage.
Oh, come on. Yes. No, get out, get out. Oh, little monster.
He lives to tell the tale another day.
Yeah, not for long he doesn't.
I'm just waiting for like
You can hear him laughing at me.
a floating dancing Lionel to come like traipsing through the air. Can you imagine? Like a winged Lionel.
Oh
I
my
will be
gosh,
imagining
their
that.
new an upgrade.
I love that he was laughing at me even as he was dying. It's really tricky. But we got him and we got his brother, so I feel pretty good about that. And now I'm hoping I can clear this room. We don't have much time left, but
nice.
I think that might have been
but there
the
goes
last
the weapon.
guy.
Yeah, and
last
so
guy?
obviously while you're on these platforms, sometimes it makes sense to knock the enemies off, and sometimes you may not want to do it because they're gonna go flying off with the weapons that you may or may not need.
Yes, and I'm luckily I'm doing pretty okay on weapons right now, so I didn't have to be quite as strategic about it there. Oh, there you are.
he survived.
Oh, and he's got friends.
Oh.
How do these bokoblins, these mean old bokoblins, make so many friends?
It's probably all those dance parties they have around the fire.
Oh, that's true. That's really a bonding experience for all of them. And I say to have all these weapons. Look, woo, 3 weapons in Trial of the Sword. That's actually doing pretty well.
But you're getting some more, so it's all good.
Ooh, nice.
All right. Yes, I beat this
you're doing
room
pretty
just in
well.
time.
Well done.
So
Yeah. Awesome.
I think
That was a
that's
good note to end on.
That's a good note to end on. So again, we've got Master Mode, we've got Trial of the Sword, Hero's Path Mode, we've got the Korok Mask, Tinkle's outfit, we've got all kinds of armor. There's just a whole ton of content in DLC Pack 1, the Master Trial. So we hope that you'll check it out. And we also have...
Lionels somewhere in
And
there.
Lionels, gold
Somewhere.
Lionels, mean old gold Lionels. But we also have... I want to take another look at these amiibo here.
Yes.
These are amiibo of the 4 champions, and as we already announced, in DLC Pack 2 will be called the Champions Ballad, and so we'll get to see a little bit more story about these wonderful characters that were introduced in the main game. So please look forward to that.
They are really cool.
Yeah, these amiibo, I will have them.
Oh,
They will be
yeah,
mine.
I know.
Security's eyeing me now because I said that. But so that is The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild DLC Pack 1. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Up next, we have Fire Emblem Warriors, so please stick around.
Yeah.
Bye.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3 2017. We're here to take a look at Fire Emblem Warriors. We're here with Audrey and Matt, as well as Hayashi-san from Koei Tecmo Games, and Higuchi-san from Intelligent Systems is joining us this time. We've got Owen on the far end there, translating for both of them. Because this is a very hectic game and there's a lot going on, we've got Matt tasked with successfully beating the entire demo here on stage in front of millions of viewers. And then we've got Audrey, who will be describing all the game's details and everything to us. So.
And you're Rich. Hi, Rich.
Oh, hi. Yeah, you know, whatever. That's cool. What's important here is the game. Let's go.
Yes, that's true. And so, as you mentioned, we're taking a look at Fire Emblem Warriors, and we're going to jump right into the gameplay here. For those who don't know, Fire Emblem Warriors is an action-adventure game where you play through a brand new kingdom and a brand new story as notable Fire Emblem heroes from the various Fire Emblem games. As we can see, we have Chrom, the legendary and gorgeous, legendary hero Chrom here.
There are many gorgeous heroes here today.
It's true, from Fire Emblem Awakening, and he's just one of many heroes that we'll see from the franchise. Returning to duke it out, and Atola's here. And we're playing the version that's on the show floor here, but we have a few new additions, and one of them is if you can actually switch to Liana for a moment, once you're not, beating up people. There's Liana, and we're actually showing her exclusively here on Nintendo Treehouse Live. She is the twin sister of Rowan, who we saw him in the corner a second ago, and their new characters have actually been added to this game. And so we have another thing that's been added, but first I wanted to ask our developers if they could tell us a little bit about how the idea came about to make a warrior-style game based around Fire Emblem.
開発者さんたちへの質問ですけど、ファイアエンブレムをテーマとした無双ゲームを作ろうと思ったきっかけは何でしょうか？
我々の方ではですね、ゼルダ無双を制作してまして、そこでキャラクターチェンジの仕組みをファイアーエンブレムに合わせればいいんじゃないかなっていうのが、我々コエテクモ側からは作りたいなと思った一番の理由です。
はい。So when we were working on Hyrule Warriors, the 3DS version, we had these sort of specs where you could change characters on the touchscreen, and at that time we thought having that kind of game system with the Fire Emblem franchise would be a great fit. So that's why we ended up working on this game.
はい。このお話をいただいたのは、日本語版のIF の、発売してから少し経ってから任天堂さんを通じてお話をいただきました。無双シリーズっていうのがもうすでに、出てから初代が出てから十数年経つ、老舗タイトルっていうこともあって、こちらとしても、ぜひ、コラボができたらなっていうふうにちょっと思っていたんですけども、本当にこういう、お話の方をいただけて、ちょっと任天堂さんからお話をいただいた時にはもう2つ返事で OK の方を出させていただきました。
So we first heard about the proposal for this game shortly after the Japanese version of Fire Emblem Fates was released, and we had known the Dynasty Warriors series as a great franchise that's been around for more than 10 years. So when we first heard about it from Nintendo, we just thought that it would be a really great project, and we were very excited to be working on it.
Thank you. And if we could actually jump into the map real quick, I want to show another thing that we're showing here on Treehouse Live, and that's the ability to give commands. As you can see, we have a grid-based map with adorable little sprites, which are reminiscent of the Fire Emblem series here.
Very familiar to fans.
Yes, and you actually have the ability to give commands to units you're in control of, and this is invaluable. It not only helps it feel a lot more like a Fire Emblem game, because you're moving sprites around a grid-based map. It's kind of familiar, but it's actually a great way to help you stay in control of the map, since you can switch between characters on the fly. You could actually set up your units in all corners of the map if you like, and then switch between them to make sure that you never lose control of a base. And these enemies, they're really smart actually. They'll call for reinforcements. They'll go after bases that you've already captured, so you really have to stay on your game and be aware of what's going on all over the map.
Yeah, there's a lot of attention to the battlefield and the flow of battle at any moment, because the dynamics can change very quickly.
There it is. And as we can see, above that enemy's head is actually a stun gauge. And if you get that stun gauge all the way down, you can get a critical hit. And you're really going to want to do that against that fort captain especially.
It's going to come in handy.
Yes, we're trying to get rid of all the enemy captains on this map. That's our our goal here.
Yeah.
And since we're in the heat of battle, perhaps our developers could tell us a little bit about this battle system and how it differs from the other Warriors games.
このゲームのバトルシステムについて少し教えていただけますか？他の無双ゲームとどういうところが違うとか。
私の方からいきますか？
はい。
ファイアーエンブレムシリーズってやっぱりその武器の3すくみがとにかく一番印象的だと思うんですけども、そこを今回のウォリアーズシリーズにこう入れ込むっていうのをすごい大事に作りました。今マップ上にこう矢印のゲージが出てたりしますけども、相性のいい武器でその敵を倒すと非常に効果的に効率よく、敵を気持ちよく倒すことができるようなそういうシステムになってます。
Well, as you know, the weapon triangle is a element that's really well known from Fire Emblem games. So we've incorporated that into the battle system here, where if you look on the map, you'll be able to see icons that tell you whether your weapon is, or your character's weapon is going to be more effective against other weapons. And that's going to let you really advance through the map very quickly and efficiently.
Thank you. And as we've seen, we've been chatting, but there have been a lot of really wonderful animations going on here for the characters that show up in battle. We saw Marth show up, and it just, if you're a huge Fire Emblem fan, you're just gonna go a little bit nuts about all of the little details and Easter eggs that they so thoughtfully put into this game, from level ups to animations to all of the voice work, all of the sound effects even are just pulled straight from Fire Emblem. And so it's really great to be able to see all of these familiar heroes in a brand new style of gameplay that we don't normally see them in. It's really cool.
For me, Fire Emblem's always been as much about the characters as it is about the gameplay. You form your attachments with characters that you love. You go into battle and you don't want to, see them fall, but you build these bonds and relationships between them over the course of time, and they come to mean a lot to you. So seeing these characters show up in this game is really, it's neat to me because these are characters who would never have any reason to interact. They don't even live in the same world or timeline, or it gets complicated. It's very complicated.
Very complicated.
But seeing them all kind of come together in this game is really compelling to me because these are characters that I've been familiar with for a long time, and we've been through a lot together.
Yes, very, very much. But that brings me to a good point, is that there are so many Fire Emblem heroes, Fire Emblem characters that are just, that we just love to death. And so perhaps Higuchi-san could tell us a little bit about how he went about choosing which Fire Emblem heroes to include in this game.
ファイアーエンブレムの世界ではすごいたくさんのキャラクターがいますけど、どういうふうにこのゲームにどういうキャラクターが登場するか選んだとか少し教えていただけないでしょうか。
はい、基本的に、先ほど、お話があったように3すくみを主体として武器種をバランスよく出すために、作品数の方をちょっと絞って、小江テクモさんの方に厳選していただいたものを見せていただいて、そこに対して、どうしてもちょっと追加してほしいみたいなキャラクターがいたら、それは任天堂さんであったり、伊豆の方からちょっとお話をさせていただいて、最終的な数っていうのを絞らせていただきました。
Well, as you mentioned, the weapons triangle is really a kind of important factor in regards to the game system that you have here. So we really wanted to choose characters that would be a good representation of all kinds of classes within the Fire Emblem series. So actually, Koei Tecmo came up with a list of characters first that they showed to us, and then there were a few characters that were not on the list that we were like, oh, we really want to add these. So we made that proposal to them as well. And that's how we ended up with the final list of characters.
Thank you. And speaking of wonderful characters, Prince Xander of North showed up, who I may like him just a little bit. I think that might be known.
Prince Xander and his magical horse.
Yes. We'll get to the magic of his horse in just a moment, don't you worry.
Now, we are taking a look at a lot of sword fighters today, but as Higuchi-san was mentioning, there's a tremendous array of characters in the game representing a number of different weapon types and giving you a lot of strategic and tactical options when you're playing, so that you can go up against characters, or you can match up characters who are better suited for fighting different enemies. You see the arrow up on the screen right now indicates that Corrin's got a bit of an advantage against her opponent here, but you might, if you didn't have an advantage, you might swap out to somebody who did and deploy them into that part of the battlefield.
Yes, and just like in Fire Emblem, there are weapon proficiencies to keep in mind, and you can actually increase your proficiency using Skill Crest, but as you said, the weapons triangle is in full effect. You really have to keep that in mind. And in the full game, you'll actually be able to customize your units by giving them whatever weapons fit them best.
Got Matt making some tactical decisions here.
Whatever you do, don't take down Xander, though. He's not of his right mind. He doesn't know what he's doing, okay?
Okay.
But I have to say that they've really done a great job of making this more action-oriented warrior-style game feel a lot like Fire Emblem. It really captures the spirit of it. So perhaps the developers can tell us a little bit about how they went about making this gameplay style feel like Fire Emblem.
ゲームプレイスタイルはすごいファイアーエンブレムらしい無双ゲームになっているんですけど、そういう、スタイルをどういうふうに実現したかちょっと教えていただけないでしょうか。
我々も無双ゲームは作ってますので、アクションの気持ちいいところっていうのは、とにかくこういろいろファイアーエンブレムのアクションを参考にして作らせていただいてるんですけど、それとやっぱり今まであまり無双ゲームを遊んだことないファイアーエンブレムファンの皆さんにもなんでしょうかね、自然に遊んでいただけるようにっていうことで、ファイアーエンブレム歴代のシリーズにある要素をこの無双に合う形で一個一個入れてました。でそれが今ダブルでアクションしたりとか、キャラクターの3すくみだったり特攻っていうシステムだったり、その辺が入ってますので、ファイアーエンブレムファンの皆さんも多分初めて無双ゲームを遊ぶ方でもすんなりと遊んでいただけると思います。
Well, so this is an action game, so obviously it's a little bit different from the gameplay style of Fire Emblem games, but what we really wanted to do was create a Warriors game where Fire Emblem fans who had possibly never played a Warriors game would really be able to just pick it up and start playing and feel right at home with the gameplay. So we wanted to incorporate a lot of the elements that fans of Fire Emblem games are familiar with, like the weapon triangle and pairing up characters and also effectiveness of weapons. So yeah, we think we were able to create a kind of gameplay style where Fire Emblem players would really just be able to get right into the gameplay.
Okay, thank you. And as you mentioned, pairing up is really, it goes a long way in making it feel like Fire Emblem. It was seen in Fire Emblem Fates, and it looks like Corrin is paired up with Liana here, and that's useful because it allows for dual attacks and dual guards, and you'll actually be able to have the support character jump in on your special attacks. So that's not only helpful, but it looks really, really cool.
And there's pairing up, seems to be building up the support relationship between those two characters as well.
Yeah, we're not going to go into too much detail about that, but Fire Emblem fans should know that there is a support system of some kind in this game.
Exists.
Yes.
Matthew's just slaughtering his way through a few more captains here.
As he does.
I really like you pulled off a couple of like sort of your power moves earlier, and you got that close-up character profile and the extensive animation. I just want to draw attention to these visuals are amazing in this game. Seeing them deployed like real time on the battlefield and watching all the enemies get drawn in makes you feel incredibly powerful, which is to me what the Warriors series is about. Is I feel like a tremendous hero.
Yes, absolutely. It's a really great melding of these two worlds that doesn't, it does justice to both of them. And I should mention that you might be a little confused about why Fire Emblem heroes are fighting Fire Emblem heroes, and you're going to stay confused because I'm not going to give anything away about the story. But let's just say that all will be clear when you play the full game.
We'll just have to take care of Xander here.
Yeah, not that it's ever okay to attack Xander, but you'll understand why you're doing it in the full game. Oh, he's even trying to get a critical hit on him.
Oh,
so lowly.
This is actually, I think this is going to affect
his poor magic horse. Away he goes. Wow, those special attacks are really something else.
You're just making short work of Xander.
Whoops, I did it.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I did it again.
This will not be forgiven. But I guess you won, so you did what you had to do. Congrats or whatever.
Thanks.
Hope you're happy.
Yes. So we're actually going to switch and show, well, first we're going to see this animation. Good work, Liana. You're so cute. I can't stay mad at you.
Even for killing Xander.
Even for well, okay, now I'm mad again. Oh, she's so adorable. And I want to point out that this game is obviously still in development, and so that's why you're still seeing a few Japanese voices in there. But the game is actually fully voiced with English voice actors from Fire Emblem.
So people familiar with the franchise will recognize the characters that they're hearing in battle.
Yes, and now we're going to jump into Coliseum mode. But before we do, we mentioned the story a second ago, and we're not going to give anything away, but perhaps the developers could tell us a little bit about how they went about creating a story that incorporated all of these Fire Emblem heroes from different games.
先ほどちょっとストーリーについて触れましたけど、どういうふうにいろんな ファイアンブレムのキャラクターが含まれるストーリーを作っていったかちょっと教えていただけないでしょうか。
今回ファイアーエンブレム無双は先ほどのオリジナル主人公の2人の兄弟が主人公なんですけども、そのファイアーエンブレム無双オリジナルの世界観設定に盾となるファイアーエンブレムですね、あれがきっかけで異界と違う世界とつながってしまうという設定になります。でそこにこの数々のファイアーエンブレムシリーズの英雄たちが参戦してくるというか、その我々の世界にやってくるというようなストーリーになりますんで、今回ちょっとプレイヤブルキャラクターが限られてるんで、ちょっと英雄対英雄みたいになってますけど、しっかりとしたストーリーもありますんで、そこもファイアーエンブレムファンの方には楽しんでいただけると思います。
Well, as you saw, we have the two protagonists, and they're obviously in their own world, but their world is kind of the world that is connecting all the various worlds that the other Fire Emblem characters are coming from. And so you have all these Fire Emblem characters kind of tied together by this new world that they're in. But as you see in this demo, we haven't been able to announce all the different characters, so that's why you have some Fire Emblem characters fighting each other, but we really have created a story that makes sense for this game, so we hope that you'll look forward to it.
Thank you. So now we're in Coliseum mode, and what we're seeing here is actually Prince Xander storming Hoshido Castle. Just kind of his thing. That's what he likes to do.
So it's a bad habit of his.
Yes, it's a great habit. I don't know what you're talking about. But what this mode is cool for is that you'll still have waves of enemy, but it's much more 1 versus 1 focused. So Prince Marth has showed up here, and Xander, while he's going to take out the enemies around him, he's going to focus on Prince Marth, and he's going to have to take out 6 Fire Emblem heroes before he can beat this stage. And he's going to do it in style.
Or else.
No!
We get a real chance to watch Xander's horse shine.
Yeah, the horse, I mentioned this before, I'm kind of obsessed with this horse. He's amazing. He's spinning and flipping and jumping all over the place. He's truly, truly a horse worthy of the Prince of Nor.
I love the mid-battlefield leveling too. Like very much in the spirit of Fire Emblem. Captures the look and feel of the game.
Even just little sound effects, they go so far in making you feel like it's the Fire Emblem universe.
Okay.
So while Prince Xander, hurts Marth here, puts him in a corner, perhaps our developers could tell us a little bit about Coliseum mode, what the inspiration was for it, and what it adds to the experience.
コリシアム闘技場のモードについてちょっと教えていただけないでしょうか。ゲームにどういう要素を追加してくれるかちょっと教えていただけますでしょうか。
はい、闘技場もやっぱりファイアーエンブレムシリーズでは、歴代を馴染みのあるあれですので、それを何かファイアーエンブレム無双にアレンジしていられないかということで、ストーリーモードの他にですね、ちょっとまだ詳細はお伝えできないんですけども、やり込みモードもありまして、そこでこういった闘技場といって、それぞれの英雄たちと、1対1で戦っていくような遊びも入れました。はい。
So as you know, arenas are a very traditional element from past Fire Emblem games. So we knew right at the beginning that we wanted to add it to this game in one form or another. So it's actually part of an extra mode that's separate from the story mode. And we can't give all the details on what you can do there. But as you can see, it's a kind of mode where you go and fight one-on-one with different heroes from the Fire Emblem series.
All right, thank you. And again, we're at my favorite part here. No, it's beautifully terrible. Where Husband from Awakening is now going to go against Husband from Fates.
Two worlds that were never meant to cross.
And now they're crossing. And I'm afraid to say, it doesn't say anything about his character, but I don't think Crom is going to make it through this battle.
Now, we did tell Matt that his reputation is hanging on this demo right here.
It's true.
But I think he'll be fine.
And I think he'll be walking back to Seattle if he messes this up.
Oh, okay. I thought if I killed Chrome, I was walking back to Seattle.
Yeah.
It's good.
That's also true. There's no situation in which you're
I'm walking
not
back no matter what.
to Seattle.
There's really no you getting on a plane. I'm sorry. It's over.
That's a long walk.
Yes. But even though it may be a little painful for me, it's really wonderful seeing all of these different Fire Emblem heroes who we've loved for some of them for years, finally able to interact. Personally, deeply loved. Getting to interact and fight each other, work together in a brand new story. So that's really, really cool.
I like Matt's strategy has been to, what's going on? Okay, we got
Rowan's going to come and join the party.
He thinks he's going to help Marth.
Yeah.
Matt's strategy has been to clear out all of the grunts to make sure that there's enough space for him to get at Marth. But it looks like Rowan's brought some friends along as well. So Matt's going to take him out and maybe knock out some of his pals along the way.
And as the developers mentioned earlier, Rowan is one of the 2 protagonists who have been added to this game. He and his sister Liana are really the crux of the reason that we're having all of these Fire Emblem heroes show up and break my heart. But we're hearing a lot from these Fire Emblem heroes, actually, as it were. And so perhaps our developers could tell us a little bit about the decision to put so much voice work into this game.
このゲームにボイスがたくさんありますけど、実際にゲームにボイスをたくさん入れたいっていう考えについてちょっと教えていただけないでしょうか。
順番に行きましょう。
このゲームはもうこのグラフィックですから、基本的にはやっぱフルボイスじゃなきゃダメだよねっていうことを最初から決めて開発してまして、でとにかくボイスがものすごい数でしたので、インテリジェンスシステムさんにももう監修いただいたんですけど、ものすごい時間がかかりました。はい。
Well, because we had these kind of graphics in the game where we could really render, characters that you've seen in cutscenes and other Fire Emblem games as playable characters, we really thought that the only way we could do it justice was to add lots of voice. So we've got tons of voice, and we had to create a lot of text and dialogue for these characters, and we also had intelligent systems go over the text as well. So we put a lot of work into it.
先ほど話があったようにものすごい量の、ボイスが入っています。こうやって、ゲーム中の掛け合いもそうですけども、絆会話と呼ばれる、キャラクター同士が会話することで親密度が上がるっていう、イベント、もありますし、そこも全部フルボイスで入っていますので、作品間を超えた、キャラクターたちの、掛け合いとか会話とかを、ぜひ楽しんでもらえたらなというふうに思います。
So as Mr. Hayashi mentioned, there was a lot of voice that we added to the game, and as you can see on the battlefield, you'll have all kinds of interactions between the characters, but in addition, they build their bonds together and have, support conversations and that kind of thing as well. So there was a lot of content that we added, and we really think it adds another dimension to the game, so we hope you'll enjoy the game with all the voice that we've added.
ちょうどその絆会話なんですけども、全部監修いただいたので、キャラクターの設定もですね、しっかり全部見ていただきましたんで、キャラクターとキャラクターの設定、こういう設定なんだっていうのを感じ取れるような新しい発見があるような絆会話もたくさんありますんで、楽しみにしていただきたいですし、やっぱシリーズ間を超えたキャラクターの同士の会話っていうのも楽しみにしてもらいたいです。今戦ってるだけですけども、例えば先ほどのマークスとかマークスとクロムとかマークスとマルスとか、その辺もぜひぜひどんな会話があるのかっていうのをね、楽しみにしてほしいです。
And in addition, for the support conversations, we really looked at the character backgrounds for all the characters that we were creating these conversations for, and thought about different ways that we could work off of all the conversations and relationships that had already existed in past Fire Emblem games. So we kind of really wanted to add another dimension to these characters. So we hope that people will enjoy those kind of new aspects that they might see in these characters through the support conversations in this game.
Okay, thank you so much. Not just for your insightful answers, but for distracting me from Crom's untimely death. And Leanna's joining the party. Again, don't tell her about Rowan.
She didn't see what happened.
She didn't see. She doesn't know. He's out getting a sandwich right now.
Yeah, every aspect of this game really speaks to the personality of Fire Emblem. The voices, the dialogue, the intro animations, the victory animations, the critical attacks, everything really
embellishes and adds to your understanding of the characters and their behaviors on the battlefield. We'll see a little bit of that with Xander as well, unless no, Corrin's still alive.
Corrin's still out here.
Okay.
Yes.
We'd been acknowledging earlier. It's a little bit weird to have Corrin fighting Xander.
It's unnatural.
But Audrey had noticed that they still maintain the same kind of relationship that they'd had previously. Very supportive. Xander is very big brotherly, even as he's rolling over her with a horse.
Yes, he's still trying to teach her a few things. So all of the relationships and dynamics that we see from the original games are still very much present in this version. And honestly, there's so many details, so many Easter eggs. It's like a love letter to the Fire Emblem franchise. There's just so much there for fans to look for and enjoy. And speaking of enjoying things,
nice transition.
Yeah, Prince Ryoma just showed up, and we're really gonna enjoy stabbing him. Is that just me? Maybe it's just me. Ooh, that was a good death, Corrin. Don't worry about it. It was a noble death.
We all appreciated it.
Yes.
We all respected it. Oh my.
Oh, he's really gonna make you work for this one.
Yes. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. No. Oh.
You don't want to know what happens if Ryoma wins here, Matthew.
All right. I'm gonna have to open the can.
Yeah, it's a good idea to separate those two because Liana is being a little too helpful here.
Yeah.
It's not cool.
It's a super strong strategy right now.
Yes.
Get her out of the way. Ryoma's gonna.
I love that. Xander took
wow.
Corrin down, and he's still saying, "Let's train later, little sis."
Speaking, well, she's not dead.
That's true.
Just napping.
She's napping. In Nor, where she belongs. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll stop. Yes, horsepower. Yeah, put him in his place. That's what happens to happen.
Oh, not yet though.
No,
he's not in his place yet.
He's just
put him there though. Yes, glorious.
To your place.
Glorious.
Okay.
Oh.
Now he's in his place. I'm sorry, this game brings out the evil in me.
And now Audrey is quite pleased.
Yes.
And was that the last?
That was
of
the
the
last
heroes
of
to
the
take out?
heroes. You stormed Hoshido Castle. You
It's
took
yours.
down Ryoma, and now you get to come back to work with us.
That's great.
Yes.
Still
I'm
walking
glad.
now.
Yeah, I was really looking forward to getting back
Yes,
to work.
and so that's all the gameplay we have to show today. But we want to take another look at these beautiful amiibo here. And again, these are two new. You want to hold on to Tiki?
Sure.
Yes. So we have two new amiibo here to the Fire Emblem line,
Where are we
Chrom
aiming them?
and
There we go.
Tiki. And we're not going to talk about functionality too much here, but all Fire Emblem amiibo, these two included, will be compatible with Fire Emblem Warriors. So we hope that you'll look forward to these amiibo. You can even pat Chrom's head if you want to. It won't weird him out in his amiibo form. So I want to thank the developers so much for joining us today and ask if they have any final words that they'd like to say to our audience.
今日参加してくださってどうもありがとうございました。
はいありがとうございます
なんか最後のメッセージとかありましたらどうぞ。
じゃあ私の方からですか。
あ、どうぞどうぞ。
先ほどちょっとご説明いただきましたけど、3すくみって言いながら剣ばっかじゃないかって思われてるかもしれませんけど、まだまだいっぱいプレイアブルキャラクターいますんで、ぜひこれからも情報をお待ちしていただければと思います。はい。
So some people might be thinking, oh, there's a weapon triangle incorporated into this game, but still there are only sword users available. But we'll be announcing all kinds of characters from now on, so we really hope that people will be looking forward to all the different kinds of characters that will be appearing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
本作は、ファイヤーエンブレムの、仕組み、例えば先ほど話した、3すくみであったりの他にも先ほど、画面にも出てますけども、レベルアップであったりとかクラスチェンジであったりとかっていう、FE らしい部分とあと無双らしい一気当選の爽快部分っていうのを2ついい形で合わさった作品になっているかなというふうに思いますので皆様ぜひ楽しみに待っていただけたらなというふうに思います。
Well, as we talked about, there are tons of Fire Emblem elements added to the game, like the weapon triangle, leveling up, and class changes. So we think that there's this great Fire Emblem side to the game, combined with the thrilling action of playing in a one warrior taking on hordes of soldiers, warrior-style game. So we really hope that you'll enjoy the game.
Okay, thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you for your time. Thanks for the demo, Matt, and thank you, Audrey. We'll be right back with more Treehouse Live. We're going to take a quick look at ARMS and a first look at the DLC for ARMS, so stick around.
What's everybody? My name is JC. Thank you for sticking around on Treehouse Live. And we are here to talk about a little bit about ARMS. So with me here, I have Terry Chan.
Hello.
I have Mr. Yabuki, who is the producer of ARMS. And I have Mr. Ishikawa, who is the art director for ARMS. And of course, the translator extraordinaire, Mr. Rob Tunstall. So let's get talking about a couple things. But first, before we get into some gameplay, real quick check on that tournament. It was amazing just to watch everything from the back end. Mr. Yabuki, I'm very curious, what you think of the skill of the players in the tourney and, your competition with Zerg.
そうですね、まずちょっと昨日の大会について伺いたいと思うんですけど、そうですね、なんかデータプレイヤーのスキルとか、なんかザークとの対戦について何かご感想ありますでしょうか。
そうですね、まだ発売前ということもあって、一戦一戦進めるごとに皆さん上手くなっていくっていうのがよくわかりましたね。
One thing that was very clear to me, and I think this has a lot to do with the fact that the game isn't really out yet, but like from each match to the next, you could really see people improve and their skills develop.
特にザークさん、私が最初に決めたコンボを次の試合でやり返してきたんですよ。それはものすごいさすがだなと思いました。
And then in particular, Zerk, I think you saw that kind of throw off the trampoline to the special combo that I did to him in one match. He did it to me in the next match. So, it was pretty amazing.
Funny that we talk about this, like I remember watching from the side, and it reminded me, I can't remember, you didn't lose a single round, right? I mean, you went...
一戦も負けてないんです、ザークとの対戦で。
私はそうですね、負けてはいないけれども、危なかったですね。
Sure, I didn't lose. It got a little bit hairy at sometimes, but I didn't lose.
So next time we meet each other and we have a chance to play ARMS, I just don't want to get, what's the word? I don't know, yabuki'd. I guess that would be like 4 straight rounds, so I don't want to get yabuki'd, but I want to yabuki someone else. That would be 4 straight rounds.
まあ次もし矢吹さんとの対戦でやったらやはりなんか全中取られたくないんですね。誰かなんか矢吹さんと同じのなんかレベルで誰かをなんか潰したいですね。JC
が。発売すればものすごい上手い人がどんどん出てくると思うので、逆に私はすぐやられちゃうんじゃないかなって、そこは楽しみでもありますね。
I think once this game is out, people are just going to be getting better and better. And I'm sure the day will come pretty soon that someone's going to beat me pretty bad. So, but that's going to be good.
Yeah, it's going to be good for everyone. Speaking of which, I think we should probably get into some gameplay. So, I think the first thing we're going to do is show a bit of training. When you play the game, when you play the game in like a single player, you can go down to training, and then there's different training modes. And then one of them particularly is like trains where you can kind of like start dodging punches, right? So you have like Min's going to keep, throwing trading punches. Exactly. Yeah, pick that one. That's good. And if Yabuki-san would like to elaborate on, how this training helps you, when you're trying to dodge punches, what should players be doing?
じゃあちょっとパンチをなんかかわすトレーニングに入ったんですけど、プレイヤーはどのようなことに集中すべきですか？
そうですね。まず近づきすぎないで、うまく相手が打ってきたものを見て、で左右に避ける練習をするといいですね。
So I think the important thing here is to not get too close. Watch carefully where your opponent's punches are, and then practice being able to dodge to the left and to the right.
Gotcha. So left and right motion, using ample dodge.
左右への動きとかドッジの使いこなしとか。
そうですね。なるべく飛んじゃダメです。飛ぶと隙が大きいので、よほど困らない限りはなるべく左右の動きでかわした方がいいです。
And so the important thing is you really don't want to jump. If you want to focus on dodging to the left and the right, if you jump, you're just far too open. So unless there's a really good reason, just stay away from jumping.
Gotcha. And so is there a right time to jump?
じゃあジャンプしていい時といえば何でしょう？
やっぱり相手が両方の手を打ってきた時、そういう時は追撃がもうできないので、プレイヤーはジャンプしても大丈夫です。
So if your opponent has both of their punches out, that's a time when it's okay to jump because they're not going to be able to follow you.
Oh, I see. Okay. Also one of your habits, I studied the video last night of your match with Zerg, and one of the things I noticed was when you punched, you usually only committed one arm only. Why is that?
そうですね、ちょっとなんか、矢吹さんの対戦を見て学んだことですけど、矢吹さんはやはりなんか片方だけをパンチするんですね。なんか両方パンチすることはあまりないんです。
そうですね。両方出してしまうと隙が大きいです。なので片方だけいつも残しておくっていうのが大事ですね。
Yeah, if you have both of your arms out at the same time, you're just wide open. So it's just really important, you have one out and then you got one. You got one back.
Just in case.
Okay.
Here, let's go to different training. Let's go to train and let's do the grabbing. So in this mode, your CPU will start trying to grab you as much as possible. So don't get thrown. I mean, that's I wonder what the objective is.
投げばっかり狙ってくる人っていうのはよくいるし、特に忍者で多い気がするんですけど、そういった場合の対策のトレーニングを用意しました。
So I think you see a lot of fighters out there who try throws a lot. That's someone you'll probably see if you're playing this game. I think actually Ninjara does that a lot. So this is a good chance to practice avoiding that. How to deal with someone who throws a lot.
テリーさんは片手のパンチで対応しました。片手ずつ。
So Terry, the way you want to handle this is just using one punch at a time. One punch.
グラブに来たら、はい、そう。
Yeah, and then just as you did there,
弾くんですね。
if the grab comes, you can deflect it with one punch.
It's okay, we'll work on it, Terry. You got this.
It's a great learning for me for sure.
Okay, another habit I actually saw during the tournament, and I remember playing a little bit of people in the office, is that they'll just dodge, right? They'll dodge and dodge and dodge until the opponent throws a punch. Then they will jump and then they will grab. That's a very popular thing I'm seeing a lot at kind of the mid-level. I mean, is there a way to get around that? Because that's always a throw. For some reason, I always get thrown.
そうですね。今流行ってるなんかコンボというか、なんかドッジばっかりして、でもし相手が投げをなんかしようとしたら、なんかそれに対してジャンプして投げを決めるというなんかパターンが多いんですけど、なんかそれに対する対策というのはありますでしょうか？
やはり投げは両手のパンチを出してしまうので、隙がすごい大きいんですよね。
So first of all, as we talked a little bit about, if you do a two-handed punch right now, if you're throw, you're really open.
相手の投げをかわしたときは自分にとって大チャンスになるんです。
And I think, if you're able to dodge a grab, if you're able to dodge an opponent's grab, that's a huge chance for you, right?
安易に掴みに行かないこと、それが何より大事ですね。
And so I think, you shouldn't, don't go for the grabs too much.
Gotcha. I'll make sure I don't go for grabs too much. What's it called? Should we, that's a pretty good little kind of glimpse into training for grabs. I think we should move on to maybe show a little bit of the single player mode, the Grand Prix mode.
そうですね。ちょっとグランプリモードに切り替えましょうか。
はい、練習をしたら今度は実戦で試してみるというのが大事ですね。
Yeah, so now that we've practiced, the important thing is to try out in the Grand Prix and see if it really helped.
このグランプリというものは相手のキャラクター次々変わるのを一個一個倒していくというモードです。
And Grand Prix is, of course, a mode where you fight against all the characters one after another and try to defeat them all in sequence.
でここでプレイヤーキャラクターたちの特徴、バックグラウンドなども語られるので注目してみてほしいですね。
And this is also the mode where you'll get a bit of background info and kind of story on all the characters. So that's something you want to look out for as well.
それから対戦相手との関係もビーフが喋ってくれます。
And you also get to see a little bit, Biff there will tell you a little bit about who you're going to be fighting.
I got it.
ちょっと読むだけでも面白いですよ。
It's pretty fun even just to read those messages.
It is. He has a very interesting personality, that's for sure.
やっぱり個性的なキャラですね。
そうですね。みんなちょっと変わったところがありますね。
He's kind of a strange guy.
Strange guy. I guess if you got a hand on your head, it'd be a little strange, right? Okay, Terry, so you're gonna roll with looks like a
練習の成果を見せてほしいですね。
All right, so yeah, Terry, we really want to see the results of your practice here.
I will do my best.
You got this, man.
I definitely do not want to be Yabuki.
Yabukita.
Yabuki されたくないですね。
I think that should apply in tournaments, right? You'd have to get eliminated. You have to lose a game 2 times in a row. Right? In order to be Yabuki'd. You can't be Yabuki'd here, because you can restart and try again if you lose one game.
Oh, that's true.
大会の用語とかになりそうですね。やぶきた。
Oh. So, Terry, what to do?
ツインテーラのこのフリーザーとサンダーバードはね、昨日私が使っていた組み合わせですね。結構手強いですよ。
So that combination that Twintel is using right there, the freezer and the other one, the bird one there.
Yeah,
That's actually what I was using yesterday, and
That's
it's a pretty scary combination to face.
Yeah, I think we saw that. Will, go ahead, please. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought it was really scary because you would try because the Thunderbird has an arc that kind of comes around, and it's really hard to stop. So it seems like you were leading with that first, and then depending on what the opponent would do, you would choose whether to use the Chilla or not.
そうですね、大体なんかサンダーバードを先に出して、なんか、相手の反応を読んで、なんかチラを出すっていうようなパターンを見たんですが、いかがでしょうか。そうですね、
両方使ってました。サンダーバードを取っておくパターンもあれば、チラを取っておくパターン、両方織り交ぜていたんですけど。
Well, I was kind of switching between two different patterns. I would either send out the Chilla first and hold back the Thunderbird, or maybe I'd send the Thunderbird out and hold the Chilla back to kind of keep them guessing.
まあどちらにしても必ず一方は残しておくっていうのをいつも心がけてましたね。
But whichever one it was, the kind of important thing that was I always made sure I held one back. So I always had that extra punch if I needed it.
Got it. So the strategy of let's just take apart the Thunderbird for a second. I'm very curious about this because we know that the Thunderbird, when charged up, it can shock and you can have, you can stun in the arms or go down, right? But is there a certain use, like a strategy around using the Thunderbird, like to start with it? I mean, why would you use the Chilla first and then what's the difference between Chilla first? I mean, let me ask this question. What's the difference between Chilla? It's complicated. What's the difference between Chilla first and Thunderbird as opposed to Thunderbird first and Chilla?
そうですね、チラを先に出すパターンとサンダーバードを先に出すパターンっていうのといったら何が違うんでしょう。
はい、チラはやっぱりこうカーブしていくので、相手にとって見えないんですよね、どこから来るかっていうのが。
So the thing about the Chilla is that since it takes a curved flight path, it'll kind of get into the opponent's blind spot. They won't necessarily be able to see where it's
the Thunderbird.
Oh, the Thunderbird.
Yeah, I gotcha. Thunderbird,
yeah.
サンダーバードを投げると相手は前とか後ろとかやっぱ移動するんですよ。
And so if you throw out the Thunderbird, your opponent's generally going to either move forward or backward.
で動いたところを正確にチラで打ち抜く。
And then when they make that move, then if you can very accurately hit them with the Chilla.
Oh, nice game.
There you
nice
go.
game,
Good
Terry.
job, Terry. I see. Wow. So that, having, being able to combine the combination of arms, whether it's Chilla and Thunderbird or the Parasol and whatever your fighters, arms would be, seems to really change how to approach, each match. So. Should we want to do one more Grand Prix, or should we go to one do something cool? One more?
Yeah, let's do one more.
One more, okay.
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm learning a lot
Keep the
from
train going, Terry.
Nice game.
So you're taking on Mechanica here. Oh man, so Mechanica, I remember seeing the artwork of her jumping out of the suit. How did you create Mechanica? I'm just curious about from Mr. Ishikawa's point of view, like Mechanica. Do you have something about it you like?
そうですね。なんかメカニカがそのパワードスーツから飛び出すアートを見たりしていたんですけど、なんかメカニカに対して何か語りたいことはありますでしょうか。
そうですね。アームズ能力がないキャラクターなんで、身体能力としては低いんですけど。持ち前の自分の頭脳を持ってこのアームズファイターと同等に戦ってる、道具をマシンは使ってますけど、それが結構なんか親近感を持ってもらえる人多いんじゃないかなと思います。
And so, I think the thing about her is that since she doesn't have the arms ability, she's not, maybe that physically strong herself. So in a sense, she's kind of fighting with her brain. Like she's wearing this mechanical suit that she herself made in order to fight against these other people who have this ability that she doesn't have. And I think for that reason she's someone who I think a lot of people will kind of feel close to.
あとですね、ここスクラップヤードっていうステージで、これメカニッカのホームステージなんですけど、ここメカニッカが日夜このロボットパワースーツを研究していろんなバラック品からクズから拾ってきたパーツを組み合わせて、日夜こう改善を やってるっていう、そういうステージなんですね。
So this is the scrapyard, which is Mechanic's home stage, but this is actually where Mechanica is doing kind of all of her tinkering and like creating different things out of scrap. So it's kind of a very important place for her.
Oh, that's interesting. And her default arms are she looks like a I can't remember what the name is off the top of my head. I know one's a revolver.
Revolver.
Siki, is it?
Siki.
Revolver, a Siki, and something else. So when it comes to her character archetype, for what kind of character Mechanica is, what kind of character would she be that makes her different than like Master Mummy?
そうですね。メカニカというのは結構なんていうマスターマミと同じようなヘビーな体勢だと思うんですけど、マスターマミとはどこが違うんでしょう？
やっぱりホバーできるところが一番違いますよね。
So I think the main difference is that she's able to hover.
マスターマミーはなるべく地上にとどまってでメガトンで行くというファイターです。
Master Mummy is more the kind of fighter who's going to stay on the ground and just kind of keep coming at you with those megatons one after the other.
一方、メカニカのおすすめはやっぱ空中でホバーしてでそこからリボルバーのこう雨を降らせるという。
And so for Mechanica, it's kind of exactly the opposite. Like it's better for her to stay hovering up in the air and just kind of rain down those revolver shots from above.
Oh, okay. So that's probably one of the only like a good character where you do want to jump. You want to hover, and then you want to go ahead and attack with the revolvers.
メカニカはやはりジャンプした方が、ホーバーした方がいい。
そうですね。ホバーできるので着地のタイミングを狙いにくいんですよ。狙われにくい。
Yeah, so the thing about jumping is that it's very easy for people to just aim at the moment where you land back on the ground. Since Mechanica hovers, it's hard to tell when that's going to be. So she's got an advantage there.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, let's so I'll tell you what, we're gonna go ahead and set up something else. But while we're setting up for the next thing, I'd like to ask, so now that you've seen Terry play, please critique him.
そうですね。テリーがグランプリを今やったんですけど、果たしてトレーニングの成果は見せたんでしょうか？
やはり攻撃がほとんど当たらずにうまくかわしてましたよね。そこが素晴らしかったです。
So one thing I think was really great is that you hardly got hit at all. You were really able to dodge pretty much everything that came at you.
でうまく相手との距離も取って冷静に試合を進めていたと思いますね。
And you're able to stay calm and like keep a set distance away from your opponent.
だそれが最後ギリギリでちゃんと勝ちを取ったっていうそこにつながったと思います。
And I think that kind of directly connected to how right at the end there, it got close, but you were able to pull it out.
I learned a lot of those from Yabuki-san's matches from yesterday. So
taking
a lot of notes.
矢吹さんの対戦から学んだことですから。
そうですね。ギリギリでも勝つという。
Yeah, even if it gets close, it gets right down to it. You still got to win.
It's all about keeping calm, like never panic.
Stay calm.
Okay, so check it out. We're actually going to show you Headlock. Now, I remember Headlock being in the ARMS Global Test Punch. And can you please go a little bit more into what is and who is Headlock?
そうですね。ヘッドロックはもうすでにテストパンチに出てると思うんですけど、ヘッドロックといった一体どのような存在でしょうか？
そうですね。これは難しい。私にもよくわからない謎の組織 ARMS ラボというところが作り出してしまった生命体です。
So this is it's kind of a mystery even to me. It's kind of this mysterious device that was created in the ARMS laboratory, and it's this kind of strange life form.
Strange life form. Okay. Well, what everyone's seeing right now is I think you have see who's on the left. I think it's you, right, Terry. So Terry's on the left, and then Ishikawa-san's on the right, and they're going to take on a what is that level 6 headlock? With
the body of Master Mummy.
With the body of Master Mummy.
I'm very lucky to get to play with Mr. Ishikawa-san.
So yeah.
Ishikawa-sanでプレイできて光栄ですね。
Yeah, go for it.
All right, here we go.
When it comes to looking at headlock, I mean, if you're fighting him, do you have any tips on how to deal with him? I mean, he's got 6 arms. What do you do?
ヘッドロックはやはり腕も6本ありますが、どのように対応すべきでしょうか？
はい、今回2人でヘッドロックに立ち向かってますけど、片方がおとりになって片方が横や後ろから攻めるというそれが基本だと思います。
So I think right now, as obviously they're facing them as a pair, but I think it's kind of important for one to kind of be a lure, and then the other person to come at them from the side.
もし一人で戦わなきゃいけなくなった時はもうとにかく頑張るしかないですね。
But obviously, if you have to fight him on your own, Good luck. You just got to try hard.
I mean, I believe. I mean, Yabuki, do you have any like how would I do that? Fighting him alone.
まあもし矢吹さんだったら一人でなんかヘッドロックと対戦することになったらどうします？
そうですね。私もまあ6本の腕はないけれどもたくさんの球が出るので出るアームで立ち向かいと思いますね。
So yeah, big question. Obviously, I don't have 6 arms if I'm fighting against him, but I would pick arms. You know, pick different arms that have lots like or multi-shot arms, so that I have more projectiles myself.
So to kind of balance out the amount of arms. Oh man,
we were close. We were really close.
That was very close. That's okay. One more. Come on, you guys can pull this back. When it comes to even just, I mean, headlock is actually kind of interesting too because you can run into him in different places, right? Where can players find and see headlock?
そうですね。ヘッドロックはどのモードに登場するんでしょうか？
そうですね。まず皆さんテストパンチでやっていただいたように、オンラインで時々出現することがあります。
So, well, for start, as you saw in the test punch, he will occasionally show up in the online modes.
で、もう一つシングルプレーのグランプリモードでもヘッドロックと出会うことがあるかもしれません。
But then another place he might show up is if you're playing single player and you're in the Grand Prix.
まあもしそんなことがあったら、good luck.
Yeah, and if you do happen to run into him, good luck.
That's brutal. Just good luck. I'd be petrified. I'm like, look at him. It looks like we're doing some good work here. At least you guys are getting his health down quite a bit.
Yeah.
Oh. It's getting close.
Good luck. Keep going.
Get him. Get him. Oh, that's it. No. Oh.
We're so close.
It's so close.
Come on.
Yes. There we go. Hey.
Yeah.
Wow.
危なかった。
That was close.
That was really close.
I like to play dangerously in this game.
Should we finish out the set, or would you like to move on?
じゃあ次行きます？
まあこの後どうなるかは楽しみですけど、まあそれはお楽しみにしておいて、ヘッドロックはこのぐらいにしておきましょう。
I mean, I'd love to see what happens next, but maybe we'll move on to something else.
I think so.
ぜひ皆さんもヘッドロックと対戦してみてください。
And yeah, I hope everyone out there tries taking on headlock when they get their hands on the game.
Seriously. Okay, so what I'd like to ask is I believe we're going to show you a new character. Can you please tell us a little bit about this new character?
そうですね。まあ新しいキャラをお見せすると思うんですけど、その新しいキャラについて教えてください。
はい、じゃあ僕から答えましょうか。
So Mr. Ishikawa will talk about it a bit.
Sure.
はい、マックス・ブラスというキャラクターなんですけど、
So this is Max Brass.
このキャラクターはですね、アームズグランプリの歴代のチャンピオンっていう位置づけです。
And so he's basically the greatest champion in the history of the ARMS Grand Prix.
Whoa.
でスプリングマンとかリボンガールっていう若いキャラクターたちのファイターがいますけど、マックス・ブラスはもうずっと勝ち続けてチャンピオンで居続けてるっていうそういうキャラクターなので腕がチャンピオンベルトのモチーフになってます。
So right now you've got this young generation of like up and comers like Springman and Ribbon Girl, but Max Brass is the guy who's just been on the top for years and years and years, and because of that, his arms are made out of championship belts.
Oh, that's what those arms are. I was like, it's like gold in here. Check it out. So if you take a look at the gameplay, on the left side, you have Mr. Yabuki as Max Brass, and you have Terry on the right. So yeah, go ahead and start fighting a bit. I'd like to see how. Max Brass.
All right.
And if we could talk a little bit about like his abilities, he has, for example, I could see his arms, the championship belt material. I see, but I know that there's something about his special abilities. Every character has them, like Springman has something. And what is Max Brass's special ability?
まあ全てのキャラは特徴的な性能があると思うんですけど、マックス・ブラスの性能は何でしょう？
これですね、この上半身を膨らませてパワーアップすることができます。
So as you can see there, Mr. Ibuki has just done it, but if you charge, you can power up and buff up your entire upper body there.
こうなると相手の多少の攻撃にはひるみません。
And if you're buffed up like that, Max Brass will not flinch against incoming punches.
He won't flinch. Oh, so he gains a little bit of kind of like it's like probably like Master Mummy, right? Where you can still take a normal hit and keep moving forward.
マスターマミーと同じ程度ですか？
そうですね。マスターマミーのように力強くなることもできて、でも彼はマスターマミーよりも機動力があるという、本当万能なファイターですね。
Yeah, so he has that ability to get kind of as strong and get as much poise as Master Mummy, but he's also a lot more maneuverable. So he's just kind of an all-around great fighter.
さらにこのファイターは体力が4分の1以下になるとスプリングマンのようにずっとチャージ状態になることができます。
And similar to Springman, the same ability, if his health gets down below a quarter, his arms will get permanently charged.
Wow, okay, so he has a little bit of a protection against like normal punches. He won't flinch when he's buffed up. He has a little wave that kind of knocks away those punches, and he has the less than 25% charged arms. Wow, that's sounds pretty strong.
It's really intimidating.
確かに強いですね。
そうですね。4分の1以下に減らしてもらえるかな？どうだろう。
He definitely is. I'm wondering if Terry can actually get me down to under a quarter health.
Actually, now I'm really curious. That was just an open challenge right there, so now I have to see this.
I'm a little nervous already. I'm playing against Mr. Yabuki, and I have to fight against Max Brass, but I will do the best I can.
Good luck,
Terry. 矢吹さんもマックス・ブラスと対戦してるので、かなり緊張してるみたいですね。
Oh man, okay, I'm just gonna stay away from this. Good luck, Terry. Yeah.
Terry, 頑張ってください。
Don't be scared, Terry. Throw some punches. You can do this, man. Maybe.
あとこれあれですね、スプリングマンと一緒でダッシュした時にショックウェーブ、相手のパンチ弾くエフェクトが出ますね。マックス・ブラス。
And then Max Brass has also a kind of another ability that's similar to Springman, and when he does that dash, he gets that little shock wave that can deflect a punch.
Ah, that's right.
So that's another thing.
So good. Oh my goodness, that looks really violent.
4分の1な。
Oh, that's awesome.
Can't stand a chance here.
I know, right?
I've been practicing all day too.
Is he he's flexing. Did those just move?
拾ってますね。Max Brass.
Oh, it's so good. The animations are awesome. But you know what? Let me ask you real quick about kind of these, the DLC, right? We said that we kind of free updates and things like that. What can we expect?
そうですね。なんか無料でなんかコンテンツが追加するというふうに聞いてますが、まあどのようなことを期待できますでしょうか。
はい。まず最初のファーストアップデートでは昨日のトーナメントで使ったようなスペクテーターモードを追加する予定です。
So in the first update, what we'll be adding, or one of the things we'll be adding, is a spectator mode that we saw used in the tournament yesterday.
今月中に追加すると思います。
And that'll be happening during this month.
でそれから来月、セカンドアップデートで今お見せしたマックスブラスをプレイアブルにして皆さんに使っていただけるようにします。
And in the second update, which will be coming next month, as you saw here, we have Max Brass playable, and he'll be added to the playable roster for everyone.
おそらくマックスブラスが追加される頃には世界中の多くの皆さんでいろんな戦術が出てきてると思うんですね。ただそれをマックスブラスがまたひっくり返してしまうんじゃないかなって期待してます。
And I think there'll be kind of a lot of kind of like different strategies and different meta elements that are probably present in the game by the time Max Brass gets added, and Max Brass will probably kind of upset that balance again.
そんな風に新しいキャラクターやモードを追加してフリーで追加してで世の中の皆さんと一緒にアームズという世界をこう成長させていきたいと思っていますのでよろしくお願いします。
And so in that same way, we want to just keep adding free content, free modes, and characters continually to the game to, really with everyone around the world, just keep growing this new ARMS world that we've made.
Oh,
so,
man.
Look forward to that.
Absolutely. Again, I can't, it's been, definitely my pleasure to be a part of this project with you, Mr. Yabuki, Mr. Kawai, and everyone on the team. Thank you so much for, creating something so new and refreshing that I'm still learning plenty of things about after watching you play. So, again, thanks for all you guys watching. But you know what? We're going to be right back from Montreal Live.
Hi, everybody. This is unfortunately all the time we have here at E3 2017. Thank you so much for joining us for Nintendo Treehouse Live. We hope you got a kick out of the content we showed you. Just want to say a few quick thank yous before we wrap up for the day. First off, it takes a lot of people behind the scenes to put these together, so thank you to everyone who's working behind the scenes, on the cameras, on the audio equipment, everybody back at the office who helped us put this together. Of course, all the members of our dev teams who came by and graciously shared their time and their insight about the games we've been working on. And just a few quick call-outs I want to give, particular people who have really gone above and beyond to get this done. Andy here, Yoshika, we thank you. Just kept us all on track and organized really everything that you saw here. And also Rig here over on the side, who I can't see there, for helping us run so much of this as well. So again, thank you so much to everybody who helped make this what it was. Hopefully you'll join us again next year, and we'll hopefully be streaming to you again soon. And thank you to all of you for watching. We really appreciate you taking the time to hang out with us here at E3. Hopefully see you next year.